Hello, welcome everyone. Welcome to day one of the Schreudz Showdown. It is I, your one above all, the absolute farmer of the queues, Schreudz. I'm kidding, I'm just trying to hype myself up. I know I'm going to get targeted and probably bullied by Kaplunk on Jeff today. Anyways, it's so amazing to see everyone here today. I am so happy about the turnout. There has been so much hype and anticipation behind this event for myself personally and the entire team running things behind the scenes. I cannot wait to get things started and create some absolute banger content with all of you lovely content creators today. This is a first for myself as well. It's a big journey for myself to take as well, and I'm keen to see all the awesome strats, plays, crazy things that everyone comes up with, puts online, bang out a TikTok, tag your friend in it. I want to see it. I want to create some absolute unforgettable funny moments today, and let's get into it. So without further ado, I'm going to pass it off over to the one, the only Avatar Liger.
Hey, welcome in. Welcome in. I'm not here alone though. Today I've got Stormy with me. Welcome, Stormy. How you doing?
Hello. I'm good. How are you, Liger? I'm so excited. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling great. Today's finally the day. We are here on day one, aka Saturday of the first ever ANZ Marvel Rivals Creators Invitational. That's right. This is the best event happening for Marvel Rivals in all of history. I can confidently say that. There's not many days that have happened since the game's release. We can take that title for now. We'll hold it who knows how long for, but we'll take it. We'll take it. We haven't even started, but we're taking it.
I have to make a mention, in the first 72 hours of this game's launch, it had 10 million players. So I am really excited. Like you said, the game's journey has only really just begun, and the excitement and the amount of people we have involved with the showdown today is a testament to how many people are excited to see the development of this game in the coming, I was going to say, like, days, months, years to come, and I'm here for it. Decades.
I'm ready for the decades. I'm ready for the decades. It's gonna stay. It's going to stay in the gaming industry. It's going to be a fun time. It's going to be a banger. It's going to be good. We're here for the Schreudz Showdown, as we know. We've got, of course, a lot of players here. I would actually, maybe if we get a chance, if production wants to pull up the screen, show us all those amazing players. We can show off a lot of amazing creators. We've got about 48 plus creators in this Schreudz Showdown. It's going to be exciting. Lots of big names. Lots of, I believe, rising stars in the Marvel Rivals creator community. It's going to be fun. But I just want to know, Stormy, from your experience, tell me, what was your first launch weekend like for the game, Marvel Rivals?
I had an amazing experience. Launch weekend was actually the first time I got to play the game, and obviously, no surprises here. I had to start playing my girl Storm. It's not usually a role I would typically play in first-person shooters, but I don't know what it was. It must have been some kind of connection that I have with this character, but okay, I'm not trying to get a big head here, but I did get a penta in, like, my first day of playing with Storm. So, you know, I think the good vibes were there from the beginning. But there was so much I loved about it in terms of, like, the team up kind of synergies and things like that I really enjoyed as well. I'm obviously a big MCU fan and just a lover of the Marvel characters in general. So yeah, launch weekend has been brilliant. I've been playing it almost every night with mates, and I'm ready to give the rest of my life and spare time to it. But what about you, Liger?
All I'm saying is if there's any Thor players out there for me and Stormy, because I play Cap, we can get that team up going. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
do that amazing team up. Bring the thunder. That's what I like to see. I've been enjoying the game. I've been running it down on Cap. I will say a little bit of sprinkling in some Iron Man, some Iron Fist, some Moon Knight. But what we are also going to be sprinkling in is, look at these amazing creators, all these faces here.
Wow.
Amazing roster of players here today. Do I have the potential to read out all the names like a legend? I'm going to try my best. From the top, we're going to do it. We got Hirsch, Paddy with a Fatty, Moonish, Schreudz. Here we go. Of course, TPK and Spirit of Tori. And then on day 2, Triss and Lilac will be swapping in for Paddy and Moonish. That's going to be exciting. That is going to be Team 1, also known as Jeff Sashimi Enjoyers.
I love that name. There's some killer names here as well.
Yep. This is a very exciting team lineup. And then, if we can, we'll get a little preview from Team 2. You want to take this one, Stormy? Go for it.
Yeah, so we have Punch 9K, Kickflip, Wanted Fruitcake, Scary Drop Bear, Nattie, and Aluna? Did I pronounce that? Aluna. Yep. What a beautiful name. Yep. Look, I'm really excited for this team. It's great to see some familiar faces in here. And Liger, they make up team...
That's Team 2, aka Left, Right, Good Night. Woo!
Left, Right, Good Night. Love it.
Oh, amazing. And then we've got Team 3, aka Jeff Nato, with Verta, Corbs, Hargalaten, Ahrielle, Vortx, and Dopey Dill. Insane lineup right there. Gonna be top tier for sure. Woo! How about that one, Stormy? How about that one?
Yeah, look, I love to see Dopey Dill there. It's great to see so many amazing creators from the community, and like you said, rising stars as well. So let's go, team.
Let's go. I'll let you take the next team.
All right, so we have PB, Cronus, NovaGemz, Leafy, Vortx, and Almy. Making up team. I'll keep the suspense going. Liger. That was over to you.
Oh my days, I got muted. Oh my days.
Oh,
sorry,
this
team, they took my voice. This team, this is the Stellarverse, all right? They're like the multiverse, but they're stellar, all right?
They took your breath away. They took your breath away.
They did, but then the ones who are claimed to be Infinity and Beyond, we have the next team, the Infinity Teeth. Okay, the Infinity Teeth has NJ, Hardems, Zazastag, Ding, Kaplunk, and Berry. This is a very exciting one. This Infinity Teeth, huh? Okay, that's an interesting name.
Infinity Teeth. I know. Cronus is saying, "Mum, get the camera. Look, Mum, I'm on TV."
Honestly, get the camera right there. But I know another team right here who actually. Do you want to take this next one, Stormy? This is a fun team name.
Oh yeah, bring them up. Let's have a look. So we have Shutdown TV. Is it? Oh no, you got to help me out here. Is it?
This one's Shinkioni.
Shinkioni, Big Bodsta, Snow, Suli, and Hunton.
Oh, this team makes up the immortal Iron Feet.
Iron Feet.
So not fist, feet. So they're gonna be stomping.
Oh, I love that so
much. But the next team, they are, as we say, Psylocked in. That's right.
I love that name too.
This team, aka you got Reloaded, Big Guy Dracos, Killy Mercury, Geo, Forever. Actually, I'm gonna start that back. We're gonna double check we get that on screen. There we go. Start it back again. AKA this team, Team 7, known as Psylocked in. They had another name in mind, everybody. We can't put it on screen, but I'll let you know it was Psylock's cheeks, but we couldn't approve it. But so Psylocked in it is.
Psylocked in
Reloaded
is still good.
Is going to be joined by Jai on day 2. So Jai Ninja, shout out, jumping in day 2. Then we have Big Guy Dracos, Killy Mercury, GeoVZ the Ripper, Forever, and Neshi Legacy. Let's go. Insane team
All
lineup
right.
there. Do you like the panda there, Stormy? You like that one?
I do. Now, last but certainly not least team here, we have Sinister 6. We've got Gypsy.
Yo.
We've got Mythh. And we'll see now my brain wants to say it's obviously beef. It makes me want to say like Jeef beef. It is Jeef beef. Aluminum, Chickenlips, Paige Pixie, and Gazzma for Sinister 6.
Let's go.
Amazing
the Sinister
names.
6. That's an on-brand name. They're gonna be lethal. They're gonna be lethal. But what I want to bring attention to right now is that we're all here for a certain game, Mother Rivals, and we want to get into it. But when we get into it, the action, of course, is gonna be called by our amazing casters. It's gonna be 2Tab Tony and Diggsy K. We're gonna meet them very soon. I'm very excited for you all to see what they got in store for you. A lot of high tier action. Marvel Rivals casting is something everyone's been curious to see. How's it going to sound like? We're very, very, very interested to see how that's going to sound like. I believe that Diggsy and Tony can absolutely smash it. But our first matchup for the day will be between the teams known as Jeff Sashimi Enjoyers and the Infinity Teeth. And I just want to get a double check from production. Are we going to be doing the interview now between two representatives of the teams? And that would be fun. So we're just going to get that set up. Stormy, you're very excited. We're going to be interviewing Schreudz and Ding, representing each of the teams. That's going to be an interesting one, of course.
So keen. Schreudz taking the role as duelist. So really keen to see what heroes are brought out there, and for Ding, tanks are vanguards. I'm a bit of a Venom enjoyer.
Oh.
I'm keen to see what characters we're actually going to see across every match today. If there's any go-to favorites we end up seeing. And I'm keen. Look, Drop Bear saying, "Who wants the left, right, good night?" We're already getting hype in the chat for some people's favorite teams and players here also supporting the other teams. We love to see it. But keen to hear you interview some of our upcoming players.
Yeah, it's going to be exciting. I also want to mention these two teams. It's going to be really fun. But let's let them do the talking. Let's take it away. Let's head on into this interview. Let's see what kind of players are we about to bring on your beautiful screens, everybody at home. Let's go. Let's introduce. Here we go. We have representing the Jeff Sashimi Enjoyers, Schreudz, and then representing the Infinity Teeth, Ding. Welcome in, both of you. Welcome in. How you doing, lads?
Thank you for having us. I'm doing amazing. How are you guys doing?
Good, doing good. Okay.
Good to hear.
All right, I've got a question. Now, Schreudz is here. Schreudz is here now. We got the mic check on lock. Schreudz, this is the Schreudz Showdown. Right now, the first opponent you're facing is Ding. All right? Size it up right now. You're both like flexing on each other already. What's going on?
Hey, you wanna go, bro?
Dog?
You wanna go? Yeah, you call me a dog?
Can we use Schreudz?
No one's hearing him.
Wait, can you hear me now?
Schreudz? Yeah, we can hear you now. All right, here we go. All right. They're barking. They got okay. Is he frozen after barking?
Oh,
there we go. That's fine. That's
Well,
fine.
I'm getting
Love
too
to see it.
excited.
All right. Okay. Well, we already heard a lot from Schreudz. We know Schreudz' intentions. I want to know about you, Ding. Tell me, Ding. You've come through last minute to substitute. We appreciate you coming through. But tell me, how is it like Marvel Rivals for you lately, and how's your team?
mate, look, my team and I are here for one reason and one reason only. That is to smash your head in, mate, and to win this tourney, alright? Come on, Team 5, we're here to play!
You coming with that energy? Hey, you didn't know who you're talking to, young man.
I know who I'm talking to. I'm ready. I'm ready for the smoke.
All right. I'll match you with that energy. All right, bring it on.
Good footy, I love this. Come on, baby.
Stormy, you got a question?
Look, I just want to know, what are your, the game's been out for just over a week, but do you guys feel like that's been enough time to lock down some hardcore strategies for tonight? Like, what's your mentality for both of you going into this tournament?
You can answer that first.
No. I'll let the losing team take the floor first.
Oh, okay.
All right, look, started playing 3 days ago. But I'm ready. I'm more than ready. I learned 2 heroes, and I'm good at them. That's all that I know. I don't know no strategies, but my team is amazing. They're smart. They're talking. They know what they're doing. I don't. I'll just listen, and we'll come out on top. I believe.
That's good. I'm glad.
Yeah.
I'm glad you believe in your team.
Thank you.
But no, honestly, we've actually only been admittedly playing for probably the past 2 hours as a unit. Look, I have faith. We've got some amazing and talented players on my team, and I'm very keen. I've had some ops come in the other night on the stream. You know who you are. I saw you come in trying to get the strats. I've kept things close to my heart. You're not going to be ready. You're not ready for what I'm about to do. So
let the gameplay do the talking.
Oh, we will. Don't worry, we will.
Let's get it. I'm keen. I'm keen.
Let's go, bro.
I'm keen. It's gonna be good. Good battle.
All right. I love that. That's a good finish. We'll end it there. Thank you very much, Schreudz and Ding. Off you go to the Jeff Sashimi Enjoyers and the Infinity Teeth. Much love, much love. Actual legends. All right.
Good
Stormy.
luck.
Stormy, we just started off with some fire.
We've got fighting words already off the bat. Now, look, I don't know. Look, given it's been, what, a couple of days, Ding said he's been playing, but the fact that he's gone, all right, just know 2 champions, and that's it. Was it maybe, like, was that something worth sharing? I don't know.
Mind games?
You know, they just need or is it just a, what's the word? A reverse psychology here. Maybe he is skilled across a few more than that. And maybe they think that's all he can do. I don't know. But, you know, lots of strong fighting words already.
Yep.
Ding is ready to go. But you know what, Schreudz, I reckon, you know, he said he's got a couple of hours with the team under his belt. I feel like they're looking pretty prepared.
Definitely. It's going to be exciting. It's actually going to be a really fun time. I'm keen to see how they go. But if we can, I think it's time to introduce our casters for this event. Let's get into it.
Let's go.
Let's have a little chat with our casters for the Schreudz Showdown. It's going to be exciting. I was going to like this. How we doing? Welcome in to Tony and Dixie K.
Yes, sir.
Hello.
Yes, sir. We here. We up and ready. We're ready for some Marvel Rivals action for today. I am hyped. I'm excited. It only feels like yesterday that we watched the first ever Iron Man movie. And now, fast forward to today, we have 48 creators getting ready to duke it out. Who will be the hero and who will lose enough to see themselves be the villain?
That's
I like your way with words, Dixie.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Well, based on the chats that we've just had with Ding and with Schreudz, what can you guys probably expect from this first match with those fighting words that we were all witness to just then? And do you guys have any predictions on any like go-to heroes that will be played, not just in this match we're coming up next, but for the rest of today?
Yeah, it's a good question. I was going to say there's a lot of diversity from a lot of these creators. You know, I've been popping in a few of those streams here or there. Schreudz has been playing quite a bit of Winter Soldier, so maybe we'll see a bit of Winter Soldier this evening. Who knows? But excited to see all the different strategies that come to play as well.
Definitely. Now, Two-Tat Tony, you're actually going to be casting for us both days. It's very exciting. So I want to know. Today, you know, everyone's going to set the standard. Tomorrow, you know, you're going to hopefully see some payoff, see what you can see as a result. But I want to know, what do you feel you're going to bring to the play-by-play for Marvel Rivals as a caster?
It's going to be interesting. It's going to be a lot of, I feel, fumbling around the ability names, of course. As is tradition, you know, a new game, of course, always going to expect to see some different abilities. And, you know, we'll take it as it comes, I guess. We'll see what happens. Maybe some new ability names that you couldn't even think of.
Honestly, just make them up. Who's going to know?
We'll hear some new phrases, maybe?
yeah,
this is such a big roster of launch as well.
What is this? Water
I
on
don't
land?
envy you guys.
The land shark.
And
How exciting. All right. Well, it's time for Stormy and myself to take our leave. Tony and Dixie, take it away. Get us into that first game between the Sashimi Enjoyers and, the Jeff Sashimi Enjoyers. We've got to specify. They're out here specifically eating a certain shark. All right. And of course, the Infinity Teeth. All right. Take it away. Best of luck.
Yeah, cheers. Thank you, Logo. And yeah, we're getting into it. Schreudz Showdown. First game here. Dixie, any kind of pre-match points here? Because, of course, we spoke about the Winter Soldier potentially being there. Any potential picks you're expecting to see this evening?
I'm expecting a whole lot of like Magneto or Groot, probably in the Vanguard role. A lot of DPS heroes that you can also expect as well. Pretty flexible in that role as well. I know that role is very stacked. What I'm very interested in, I'm actually having a lot of question of, is possibly the more strategist's roles. You can go a whole lot of heroes in regards towards that as well. But we've had seen and we've had heard some of these creators coming in today in this matchup. I'm gonna say 3 days is not a long time.
Yeah, not a long time to, I guess, come up with some crazy things. But, of course, you get 3 maps as well. We're playing best of 3, so we'll be seeing all 3 game modes, of course, Domination, Convoy, and Convergence. So, you know, you get a little bit of time to adjust as well. Maybe one strategy is not working so well. Maybe the Jeff can't get them off the edge as well as he'd want to. And we could see some swap-ups there in the strategist role. But as well, yeah, going to be keen to see what the Vanguard picks look like, and as well as the duelists as well should be a very interesting point to note. But yeah, Convoy and of course Domination and Convergence. We'll get to see a variety of maps as well, because of course you can play those 3 game modes in a variety of different ways. There's a lot of maps, a lot of heroes in the pool here, Dixie.
Yeah, Convoy will be much more interesting for me in general because you are also playing around end objectives. You're not just taking a quote-unquote site or a point. It's gonna be interesting on what the dynamics would be with a moving target here. And I believe our first one would be Hydra Charter's base. And I believe that will be a domination map.
Yeah, Domination to kick it off. Don't mind that pick. Hydra plays a little bit differently, at least from what I've experienced. It's very choke heavy. You kind of need those very crucial opening picks to kind of get onto the point. Very scrappy kind of map as well. You can play around the middle quite effectively, and as well the off angles on the sides, on the height as well. We've seen a lot of Hawkeyes, at least in a few of the games that I played, a few Hawkeyes up there just absolutely tearing my team to shreds. But here we are, we're getting into it. Jeff Sashimi Enjoyers versus the Affinity Teeth here on our first map of Hydra. It should be interesting as we'll see some picks already being locked in. We're seeing the Wolverine out Schreudz here.
Ooh, that's some spicy picks out there. You're already seeing the Hella picks going in. You're already seeing also the Mantis picks, and also it's never a Marvel Rivals game without Jeff Short, my buddy. But yeah, a lot of top 500 players, meaning a lot of Hella nowadays. It's already in the top 5 main characters that's being picked as well, alongside Mantis as well.
Get ready.
Yeah, Mantis very good at kind of, I guess, setting the pace as well in some of those picks. You can kind of play it like a battle mage. You know, you get the sedate. You can pick off a player if you've got that coordination with your team to secure that first one. And as well, triple duelist out of Jeff Sashimi Enjoys. That one's going to be a hard one to say. But yeah, triple duelist is going to be the Scarlet Witch. And as you mentioned, the Hella, a lot of those top 500 players have been playing Hella. So good to see that one as the mission area will unlock. I believe we will get this underway in just a second. I believe they are just waiting for a few more players to connect. And there we go. Got everybody into the server here. The Infinity Teeth rocking the Venom. Kind of like that. No Spider-Man, no Penny to kind of collaborate there with the Venom. But a strong tank nevertheless. He can soak up a lot of damage with the Venom.
Yeah, a large health pool with Venom over that specific area for the team of Infinity Teeth. Jeff Sashimi Enjoyers popping with the Captain America. Much more agile, much more mobile in terms of being a vanguard for this team of Jeff Sashimi Enjoyers. What I'm interested in looking at and how they're going to be playing around some specific choke points. There's a lot of verticality around this map for this Hydra base. And it's going to be interesting on how each team would tackle this one. Will it be just a serious head-to-head, or will it be just some more tactical rounds here for this one? And it looks like we're about to start, and this turn is America really going in.
Yeah, taking quite a bit of damage there. The shield already broken in. The rest of Jeff Sashimi Enjoyers just kind of like topping up the health bars. You can see over towards the right-hand side, a bit of a skirmish going on. The Hawkeye just playing a little bit of peekaboo. That is that stack in the back there. Schreudz getting up in the mix. Going to be playing that verticality, as you mentioned. Wolverine up on the height. Could be good at jumping down on a vulnerable target. Here, a lot of damage coming out as well from the Mantis. As we said, can play that quite like a battle mage. Going to be topping up Patty as well. A lot of damage getting dealt here early, but Infinity Teeth are able to soak it up. They're able to heal themselves off, and it is going to be a quick pick. Trade back from Zazastack. And it's 1-for-1 so far. Captain America really in the mix, and we're already seeing the Rocket Raccoon ult come out.
Already, Captain America doing that good work there. A lot of KOs going in as well, knocking out already to the side of the Infinity Teeth. And if you can see, Jeff Sashimi Enjoyers already has a lot of this bar. Almost halfway now. And it's looking like they're gonna take it towards point here. A lot of knockdowns coming down as well. Very down as well. This is so intense right now.
You know, a lot of trades going back and forth here. The Scarlet Witch just trying to get in there. The ultimate is available, so we'll see blow up a few targets there with that ultimate. Hella just dishing out that damage onto those squishy targets. Jeff Sashimi Enjoy is able to hold on that point for the moment. Very aggressive play and very heads up. Get that one going. Charging up the ultimate, still Hella just poking away. Schreudz in the backline into the Wolverine. Very slippery target to take out here, but he can focus it up. The heal comes out, the Lunar no ultimate here. Keep the Infinity Teeth up and healthy and push their way back on into the point here. TPK taken out in the meantime, and Jeff is going to spit off some vulnerable targets, and there goes two down from Jeff Sashimi Enjoy. It's just left to TPK, who fell early. Will be taken out. Schreudz trying to now hold on to the point. Able to take out Zazastack. The Venom quite low, but able to be healed up. Need to take out the Mantis, the vulnerable target, keeping them healthy for the moment. Lunar Snow now the onslaught here for Schreudz as he's going off. Very, very impressive display on the Wolverine. Takes out Hella. Finally will fall, but the point goes to Jeff Sashimi Enjoyers.
Schreudz solo fighting a whole team, a whole squad, going down. Definitely repping the Sashimi Slicer that is this team. 1v5, just waiting for the team to respawn and come by. And I'm saying that he carried that whole game for that specific round towards the end.
Yeah, that was a huge hold there, and just showing the power of the Wolverine, right? We said maybe expecting a Winter Soldier out of him, but he's been practicing some other things. The Wolverine, quite a slippery character, as we said, to kind of take on. And of course, props to the healers as well. TPK holding that one down, and as well, props. Kaplunk, he got the Jeff hold off. He got two there, but unfortunately, just couldn't quite take down Schreudz. And well, for Infinity Teeth, we're going back into it. Hopefully, second point, they can make some adjustments here, because I have to say, very well spaced overall there. Of course, not getting too caught out in those chokes as we expected to see on this map. This one a little bit more open and a little bit more diverse to how you can play it with the height. And well, should be interesting.
Infinity Teeth were actually being starved for space there for that whole round. They were not able to take almost a single point for this domination map. This, we'll have to see if this could be different, but it looks like they're still being pushed back even towards the second round.
They get pushed back for the moment. Zazastack up there on the top, trying to get some snipes down with the Hawkeye. Just one is really all you need, right? The first pick, open up the site for the side of Infinity Teeth, but it is going to be Moonish. It is going to be TPK. It's already going to be rezzing Schreudz there with that res beacon. It is going to be Patty popping off at 2. And Venom also going to get taken out by Patty. Beautiful hold there. Jeff Sashimi denying them the space and then finding the right time to fight. And it's when all the cooldowns are down. It's when you've taken out the healers. And well, we can see Infinity Teeth starting to make a little bit of adjustment. We will see Kaplunk now over to the Mantis. About 70% on that ultimate. Could be a very crucial one in keeping the team alive in a very unfortunate skirmish.
I am ready to
Up top, though. A lot of still a familiar sight in towards the forward here. The domination points still already at 45%, while Infinity is still being starved for domination points here. They'll have to switch it up as soon as possible, because we've seen this before, and it's almost like a mirror image of round 1. All the fighting, and it's all skirmishes. With no points still being taken from Infinity here. Jeff Sashimi Enjoyers looking like they're gonna have a holiday here at this point.
Yeah, they got the Hella rolled up as well. I'm curious to see how Patty plays around that one. Infinity Teeth as well, they do have the amplifier. They've got the Venom ult too to try and get onto the site, chomp down here on Jeff Sashimi enjoys. It is going to be one from Ding to start it off on a TPK. Zaza Stack firing away, trying to find that shot to Patty. You need to take out that Hella, and there it is. Zaza able to collect that one.
That was a good shot right there. With Hawkeye. Rocket Raccoon was still available for Infinity Peak. Meanwhile, on the side of Jeff Sashimi Enjoyers, we have Hella as well, and that's Scarlet Witch. Now Captain America is going into that, taking more space, getting Infinity Peak out. We're finally getting into that point slot, but still close with no cigar.
And there's Scarlet Witch ult coming out for good measure, though. Hella ult comes out from Ding, able to live with such a high HP by the, but Patty just getting some backstab in there. Shots coming out. It's going to be Patty taking out Ding. Point secured by the Jeff Sashimi Enjoyers. Map number 1. Taken very convincingly here.
Both Frozen Airfield and Super Soldier Factory being taken there by Jeff Sashimi Enjoyers. Very, very dominant game. How many games we are here? I believe we have 2 more. It's a best of 3, I believe.
Yeah, definitely. We'll see some more maps here, but what a showing there from the Jeff Sashimi Enjoys. Checking out the scoreboards for you. 16 KOs there for Scarlet, 16 kills for Schreudz, and as well, the healers doing their good job. 5k there for TPK, 7.6 Spirit of Tori. Unfortunate there for the Infinity Teeth. We saw some moments of brilliance towards the end there. Some great picks there. One from Zaza Stack, and as well, Hella versus Hella. Patty coming out on top in the end of things. But curious to see where we see the adaptations lie here for Infinity Teeth, because there was a few characters that started to work for them there.
The better Hella wins indeed, and we've also seen a little bit of Doctor Strange in there as well. Doctor Strange is also well known to be one of the top 500 players picks in terms of being a Vanguard. Unfortunately, we were not able to see the height of his ability here in this game, but maybe possibly for game 2. Things might switch up for them for the Infinity Teeth, but Jeff Sashimi Warriors, they really got this in the bag. They can sit back, take a breather, and then look forward to the second round.
There was a lot of barking going on from both sides there at the enemies at the start there. So Schreudz got the bigger one, the bigger bark this time around, and I was very impressed to see that Wolverine come out. Of course, very slippery, agile character, and expecting to see the Infinity Teeth kind of make some adaptations. Maybe we see a little bit more heavy on the Mantis play, because you can, if you isolate that Wolverine in the backline, then it could be a very crucial pick to starting off a push for you. But well played to the side of Schreudz and his team there. And, well, we're curious to see where we go for map number 2.
Map number 2 will actually be interesting indeed. What else would we have? I'm keen to see another, probably maybe a convergence map, or maybe another convoy map to spice things up. I don't mind another domination map as well in the Isgard Royal Palace, or the Intergalactic Empire of Wakanda, of Birnin T'Challa. Another good domination maps over there too, but looks like there still has some discussions there. Personally, I'm loving the aesthetic of the Tokyo 2099, Spider Islands, and also even Shinsu Shibuya. It's a really very artistic on how NetEase approached the design of these maps as well. Everywhere you go, is actually a nice view of everything. Sometimes you feel bad for everything being so destructible, but it is what it is when you're actually battling heroes versus heroes and villains versus villains too.
Yeah, destroying these beautiful maps. What have we done? Especially some of the, the intergalactic maps, the Royal Palace as well. It feels bad when you have to destroy some of those walls to get some good shots off, right? But
Yes.
we're taking a look at the runner show here as well. Of course, we've spoken about the maps. Day 1, we'll have our round robin. 8 teams split into 2. Top 4 move on to play in the upper bracket tomorrow. And, strong start here for the Jeff's Sashimi Enjoys. Very hard name to say. But, yeah, very good start from them overall. Very impressed with some of the team play that was going on there. And, we're curious to see 2-0 start But
Yeah.
do we see the Infinity Teeth bounce back?
I would love to see them bounce back as well. I would love to see what 3 days of just starting the game out can do for you. But looks like we're gonna have another map here in Ixgard.
Yep, that's going to be a convoy map here. So should be a pushing the objective map. So we might see a few different picks here because, you know, you can quite play a little bit further off the point. You kind of leave your tanks or maybe your supports on the cart while the rest of the team gets up in the fray. A little bit less brawling, more objective focused compared to the last one where we saw a lot of fights around the point but not specifically on the point.
What will be interesting for me to see is how will these teams handle flanks? How will these teams be able to adapt on the fly while getting the convoy pathing in mind as well? Are they just going to be passing forward, getting past the convoy? Are going to be guarding the convoy with their lives? Or how many heroes are going to be held back behind the convoy? And we're already seeing some interesting picks as well. Hela coming back for round 2. Another Luna Snow going in. Venom coming back as well. A bit of a switch up now this time, but this time with Moon Knight and Psylocke for the Infinity Teeth. I wonder if this is going to go well for them as well. But Jeff Sashimi Warriors now rocking the Magneto as well as the Atom Warlock.
Yeah, I kind of like the adaptation here from Jeff. Okay, no, never mind. We're going back to the Mantis. we got faked out there for a second. I was gonna say the Atom
we got
Warlock's
baited.
We got baited for sure. The Atom Warlock's a pretty good pick, I have to say, for a map like this, Convoy, where you kind of want to get some of those clutch reses off. Atom Warlock can kind of sneak through, get himself back up with his own res, right, with the passive that he's got, and then can completely bring this team all back to fruition. But it's going to be interesting. The Infinity Teeth get to start the attack side here on Convoy. Of course, we're seeing a lot of, I guess, dive-heavy characters. You've got the Moon Knight, you've got the Psylocke, you've got the Venom, right? But you've got a lot of good counter here from Jeff Sashimi Enjoys, right?
Schreudz already dealing a lot of damage here for this Venom here. Well, as you were saying before, you're really very hyped up with Schreidz's Winter Soldier, and it looks like he is actually very popping off for this one as well. Already knocked down on the Psylocke for Infinity Teeth, and Scarlet Witch also getting another one for Luna Snow.
Yeah, big picks already starting off here from Jeff Sashimi Enjoyers. You can see Magneto playing the spacing quite well. TPK able to keep their teammates healthy. Winter Soldier around the back, Schreudz with a backstab on the ding, getting some revenge for the interview. And showing his bark right now. Patty as well. Schreudz in for another on for the Luna Snow. That's going to be picked up by Moonish. A team wipe there from Jeff Sashimi Enjoyers. They hold this choke super, super well.
Like what I said before, I wonder how Infinity Teeth will actually be handling these flanks. They are there are most of the teams that are starting off, they're very headstrong on the straight path, on what's in front of them. They forget to look behind or towards the sides, and it kind of just bites them from the behind as well. Schreudz already has his ultimate for the Winter Soldier here.
Moon Knight ultimate coming out there from Ding. Gives his life for that one, and Patty will be able to secure the KO. Playing very loosely, very up front there with the Hela. You can see Schreudz does have that ultimate, looking to go again and again. Of course, needs to secure that first pick to really get that ultimate online. Of course, with the cooldown reset on a KO. And he's going to be an Amplifier put up. Nice shot there from Schreudz to take out Clopum. And the rest of Infinity Teeth kind of left in a bit of a disarray right now as to how they're going to take this point.
He is not missing today. Schreudz, left, right, and center. He always finds the heads and gets everyone's lifeline almost half to half. Oh, another one for the Magneto there. Ultimate going forward, warning every single one of these members from the Infinity Teeth to actually get in there. Schreudz had to die for his life there, but a lot of eliminations coming through as well.
It's actually going to be Moonish picking up all those ones. Fatty high Hella roll. It's all the higher ground. Has the ability to shoot at range there. Of course, Hella quite a deadly character, as you said. The top 500 playing Hella quite a bit at the moment. Very, very strong.
Only 60 seconds
That
left.
Unfortunate there.
That verticality always gets you on top of there. It gives you a whole wide range on who's in the map and who is not. Jeff Sashimi Enjoyers really doing well in putting back this convoy. 44 seconds remaining, and this convoy is still halfway. It's gonna be tricky for the Infinity Teeth here on what they are gonna be doing. They only have 30 seconds remaining to get into their first checkpoint, but Jeff Sashimi Enjoyers not giving them any inch to actually get towards their first checkpoint.
We're gonna see the Mantis ult come out, and TPK wants to get in the fray, getting some shots in though, but the Hella ult out from Zaza stack. This allows
Zaza!
Infinity Teeth to take a lot of space. It is gonna be just left to the Magneto to try and hold down Hirsch, taken out by Zaza stack. And now we'll see Infinity Teeth make their last hurrah, push it just into overtime, but they will be able to secure themselves, I imagine, this first point, get themselves a little bit more time on the clock, and Jeff Sashimi Enjoys they're going to have to reset, or not. They're actually just going to come out from the top rope. Tori taken out already. Huge shot there from Kaplunk. The KOs are coming in, still here for the Infinity Teeth. Drew's trying to do something, getting KO'd there by the Venom. Patty able to take out Perry in the meantime, but Zaza Stack and the rest of Infinity Teeth are playing together. They're isolating these targets. Hirsch now on with the Magneto ultimate coming out, but it doesn't do all too much. Even having to pop that Lunar Snow ultimate to keep everybody healthy, the Infinity Teeth are able to secure that first point there and push this combo just further.
Zaza Stack with the clutch ultimate for the team of the Infinity Teeth. Definitely one of the clutch moments that you need to get your convoy going. And now they are at their first checkpoint here. Jeff Sashimi Enjoyers. How are they going to come back on this one? It might be tricky now that they're almost halfway towards their next checkpoint here. It gives them a whole lot of time as well to work with. 1 minute and 53 seconds remaining. And they're already halfway for the side of Infinity Teeth.
Yeah, they're already halfway. Quite a few ultimates being put out. The amplifier there from Spirit of Tori. You can see quite a bit of damage being dealt there by Schreudz. Nice little tap there. Ding will put out the Moon Knight ultimate, try to get some space back here for his squad, but it is going to be the Jeff Sashimi Enjoyers just currently pushing them off the cart and playing safe themselves. The Hella ult comes out here from Zaza Stack, but behind the pillar, can't see a whole lot, needs to blow up the environment to see if they can find a shot.
Ooh. That Hella ult was very tricky as well. If it weren't for that pillar blocking every shot that they got, it could have actually gone towards their favor here, but we're still holding on. Infinity Teeth with their convoy already inching close to their next checkpoint for checkpoint 2. Only 54 minutes remaining though. There's still a chance that you'll be able to get an overtime here as long as you're in the convoy.
Gonna get height there, and it's gonna be coming from behind. Jeff Sashimi Enjoy is gonna blow up 2 players. KO onto TPK and Spirit of Tori. Patty the Fatty too. Taken out by Zaza Stack, looking on for Schreudz as well. Quite low HP, but needs to get out. Zaza Stack actually finds Schreudz in the meantime, and the rest of the team just pushing that cart to fruition here. Hirsch trying to hold, try and do the best thing that they can do right now, but it is too many members here on the cart. Infinity Teeth going one more. They could secure a little bit more time on the clock and a little bit further to push this card.
8 seconds remaining, and they're already just inches away for their next checkpoint here. 1 second off. It's already an overtime here. Whoever is the last team here can get another shot. Looks like checkpoint number 2 is already open. Patty with a fatty. Already doing some damage here to begin with, but has to go down through the Venom here. Infinity Teeth, stark difference from their game 1. Now they're actually having some more advantages here, and there looks like they're more of a team now than they were in game 1 as well.
yeah, looking a little bit more coordinated right now. You can see quite a bit of team play coming out, a lot of target focusing, a lot of not really individual plays, but more together as a team here. Schreudz and Gypsy and Joy has really been put on the back foot. Still able to dish out quite a bit of damage, being taken low there. Has to fall back to Moon Knight. A lot of back and falls here. Ultimate start to come online here. Schreudz at 87. You can see Very up at that 90. We can see the Loki really come to play here. Zazastack getting taken out in the meantime. Infinity Teeth might need to back off a little bit. The early pick goes to Jeff Shishimi Enjoyers.
It's Magneto already taking space towards that front, giving more space for Jeff Shishimi Enjoyers or their duelists to actually come by and give some more much needed damage for the side of Jeff Shishimi Enjoyers. Infinity has to go back out here, but still going back in. Overtime already, halfway. Convoy still on the grasp of Infinity Teeth. If they want to win, if they want another chance of winning another game, they'll have to win this one. Already past the halfway point, but still on overtime. They have to stay alive here. Schreudz already down as well.
Yeah, Schreudz taking out there. Huge pick from Zazastack. Now Scarlet Witch ult comes out here trying to make some chaos happen. Able to take out the Venom, but that's only the Venom. The rest of Infinity Teeth still able to fight the good fight here. Ding missing quite a bit there. Left up the Zazastack to clean it up. Is going to be quick triple there with the ultimate. Once again, Zazastack coming up clutch in these crucial moments. Schreudz going to pop the ultimate here. Does have that first pick. Does get the reset too. He's going to go diving onto Ding, but is going to get taken out. Ding able to live for the moment. And Infinity Teeth will pop all their ultimates. All the cooldowns start to come online too. The Amplifier needs to be taken out. TPK in the meantime has gone Battle Mage, taken out too. And it is going to be Infinity Teeth losing that one out in just the last moment. Tashimi and Joyers are able to hold it down.
Time to switch things
So
up.
close.
Which side you're on.
Infinity Teeth winning the game by the skin of their teeth as well. Not so convincingly, but in the end, what matters is if you get the convoy in the end. Zaza doing work indeed. Those ultimates come in clutch for Infinity Teeth. That's what they needed. It was what they needed to actually win this whole round. But that convoy game was so long. I thought it was going to be over for Infinity Teeth, but still they have to go in one more. But this time, it's Jeshishimi and Joris going to push their own convoy.
Yeah, it's going to be up to how Shishimi and Joyers can push Infinity Teeth. And we'll see some adaptations here.
Get ready.
It'll be the solo heal or Kaplunk, solo strategist. We're going to be seeing Hardems on the Scarlet Witch.
What another interesting diversion here, or like pivot here from just Jeff Sashimi and Joris is they picked up the Psylocke now, and now TPK rocking up that Loki, but still the same duelist characters here. Ooh, Schreudz showing off the Star-Lord now going back in and going back out will be the tactic here for Jeff Shishimi and Joyers. But again, Patty and Zazastack already rocking that Hella as well. Ooh, Schreudz gotten way too low there. But in the end, Venom takes up to the skies and takes up a lot of space and has to back out. But already, Jeff Shishimi and Joyers taking a whole lot of position for this team. Already halfway with only just 3 minutes remaining. Replay coming in clutch here consistently for this team of Jeff Shishimi and Joyers. Infinity Teeth gonna have to use up a lot of space. Gonna have to use up a lot of those flanks. Gonna have to use up a lot of flanks going through here. We already have KOs coming in for Scarlet Witch there. Has to go down for the Thor on Perch.
Oh, and here we see Klapunk Jeff Ultimate comes out, spits out the Venom, and now has the Hela and Loki captive and needs to find the best course scenario to take them off the map. Spits them out quite far. The Loki gonna be taken. Hela, no, actually no, none of them got taken out in the meantime. Kapunk needs to get out. That is the space taken. Meantime, the point was capped. Now 5 minutes on the clock here for Shashimi Enjoyers. And you can see how loosely Schreudz is playing on this Star-Lord, just up in the face of Infinity Teeth, and then able to get away, dishing out so much damage with the fact that he can reload on a roll. And wow. Unfortunate fight there for the Infinity Teeth. Kapunk just didn't get quite the ultimate that he would have.
Oh! I thought he got a kill there, but it actually was probably got baited there for a sec. But looks like Schreudz, knowing his assignment here at Scarlet as the healer here, Moonish and Scarlet Witch as well, surviving as well as they can. Gonna have to time that perfectly in order to get proper ultimates up. Schreudz' ultimate already on activate here. Meanwhile, Infinity Teeth losing a lot of members now as well. 3 minutes and 53 seconds remaining for this convoy, and they're already convincingly taking checkpoint number 2 here.
Yeah, Kapunk is able to get out. I thought they were going to trap Kapunk in that hallway, but well, ultimate's online as well. And it is going to be Zaza stack. Once again, the Hela ultimate has come up clutch when Infinity Teeth have needed it. Some shots coming out, but nobody really showing face here. Shashimi Enjoyers are currently hiding. Through to the Tori, though. Down in that corner. Loki keeping the team healthy for the moment. Very, I have to say, very crucial character to bring to the table here on a map like Convoy, right? Loki very fast spread, but very deep in terms of how well you can heal your team. Unish is currently getting quite a bit of tick damage there onto the Venom. At the moment, no real fights really breaking out, just a lot of chip damage though. Hirsch in the meantime, taken out by Ding. Swapped over to the Widow, and here comes the Scarlet Witch ultimate. It's going to be Box taking out the Venom. And it is going to be just the healers left up though, because Patty with a fatty is up high in the air trying to take out Zaza Stack on the remaining Hela ultimate. But Zaza Stack will be able to find it, caps the card.
The face-to-face aerial battle between Zaza and Patty. But now Schreudz has to switch to the Spider-Man here. We'll see if it makes a huge difference for Jeff Shashimi Enjoyers. But it's a good way to flex your character pool here. We'll see if it works. Gary and Zaza already down for the side of Infinity Teeth. Jeff Shashimi Enjoyers still pushing it consistently. Taking down Ding. And now Infinity Teeth are already down 1 member here. And Jeff Shashimi Enjoys already have a lot of space to take, and it's only 3 minutes and 27 seconds in the round.
Yeah, I was going to say, huge pull there from Schreudz there. The follow-up from Patty with a fatty. Shashimi Enjoy is very much blatant with a lot of thunder right now. As you can see, the Thor dishing out quite a bit of damage. He's going to pop that ultimate. In the meantime, Kapunk, sorry, takes them. Hela and their teammates now need to rally around it. Kapunk able to take out Hirsch in the meantime. Verta take it. Now we're seeing the Infinity Teeth still hold it down. Able to push the cart back. Schreudz and the Shashimi Enjoyers need to get back to safety, regather their thoughts right now. But Patty is getting chased out by the Venom. And the Psylocke as well coming out from Ding. This is a great mounted defense here from Infinity Teeth at this final point.
Venom really hungry there in getting Patty towards to get the whole team to back off, but still 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining, and they only have a sliver of in for this convoy to get to their checkpoint and get the round win here. And it's now going to be a very hard one. It looks like it's going to be a decider if it all goes well for Jeff Shashimi Enjoyers here.
Double KO there. It's going to be Moonish. Even the back line there with TPK, they take out another player.
Oh, that's a whole team down.
For good measure.
3, 2, 2.
And Jeff Shashimi Enjoyers. I'll go the full distance.
Looks like they're gonna have to get this whole win for the year. It's gonna be a 2-0 for the side of Jeff Sashimi Enjoyers as well. Schreudz getting the MVP there as Spider-Man, but we all know he flexed a whole lot of duelist character pool here from the Winter Soldier, from the Star-Lord, from the Spider-Man, and it's just a lot. What can this creator not play at this point? 34 KOs and only got knocked down 11 times with 9 assists as a cherry on top.
Yeah, Schreudz, very diverse champion pool there, but I have to say as well, from the other side, the Infinity Teeth, Zazza stack with quite a few impressive back-to-back Heller ultimates there, just point after point there on that attack side, just couldn't shut her down. Very, very well played from Zazza stack, but unfortunately just couldn't quite get it off the mark there. But well played to the Infinity Teeth, down 0-1 to start, and well, for Schreudz team, they performed admirably.
It looks like Schreudz team got the biggest bark here. Time to flex your muscles. That's going to be a whole lot of screaming over there towards their own voice comms. But we are going on for a little bit of a break. Don't go anywhere. Stand by. We're coming in with you as well for Game 2.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Schreudz Showdown. We've just seen two quite convincing maps there from the side of the Sashimi Enjoyers. But, of course, we got to see Domination. We got to see Convoy. We got to
Yes,
see
sir.
Convergence.
Oh, now we're gonna have to see Intergalactic Empire of Wakanda Hall of Jalia? I hope I'm actually mentioning this maps right, but that is a mouthful indeed. Eminem would definitely blush with the names of these maps, but a lot of games here that's actually going well for the side of Jeff Sashimi Enjoyers. Why not pop in another map? Of course.
Yeah, we get treated to all three, even though, you know, if it was a best of three series, we'd only see the two. But we get all three, and we get to see Convergence be played out by both these teams. It should be interesting to go over to Empire of Wakanda, right? Very open map in terms of some of the points. Of course, you've got a lot of space to take on both sides, and it'll be curious to see how these teams fight around those points, because, of course, you can just go straight through the middle, or you can take the left or right path. It's up to you.
It's already just it's going to be interesting because it's a combination of domination and convoy as well. You'll take a point, and then after that point's being taken, you're going to be escorting a convoy as well, and then there's another taking
The right
points.
heroes could make
It'll
all
actually
the
be
difference.
interesting on what the dynamic for the team will be here, but nonetheless, I believe these teams are already having fun, picking their own strats, picking their own champions, and picking their own heroes as well. We'll still, Patty, still locking in that Hella and Zaza, still hovering on that Hella as well. It's another Hella versus Hella matchup. We'll be able to see another aerial battle between them. Hopefully, a bit of distance, not that only face to face. This looks like they were having a conversation in the air for a little bit.
Yeah, they're having a chat, whispering.
Yeah.
Some fighting words potentially, like we had our interview.
Oh yeah. Sword v sword
I don't
battle.
imagine you want to bark in the ear though.
You bark and just like swords just coming out of your like teeth. It's very interesting. But what's another interesting hero pickup is Schreudz flexing another hero, but this time looks like it's gonna be a strategist in Iron Man.
Yeah, don't mind the Iron Man pick, especially this map a little bit more open, as you said, and a little bit more choke heavy, so Iron Man kind of can just fire willy-nilly down those chokes, get quite a bit of splash damage across the enemies, right? And, well, for Infinity Teeth, just currently waiting on the Venom. Yep, there it is.
Oh,
And
yeah, there we go.
Jurassic.
Another Jurassic going on that Venom pick convincingly. Didn't do too bad for the past few games, but we'll see if it actually gives them a whole lot of space to work with this time compared to the other 2 rounds that was before.
Yeah, once again, Moonish, gonna be on the Scarlet. Just all about kind of getting a little bit of chip damage in, right? You got the Iron Man from Schreudz dishing out a lot of chip damage, and then Scarlet as well playing up at the front. You can get Patty able to snipe at range here. Quite a bit of damage dished across this side. Dingo.
Hirsch.
Gonna take out Hirsch, but the res comes in. The armor beacon there from the rocket keeps them healthy.
Again, coming in clutch. Hirsch almost not in that fight, but it's revived and already giving a second chance in life here. It's now a tank v tank battle between Hirsch and Venom of Jurassic. And again, no one's budging. No one's even taking point yet, convincingly. And only 2 minutes and 23 seconds remaining for this one. This is going to be very, very tricky one. Everyone's scattered and fighting a whole, all around this map. You already see Moonchi, Scarlet Witch already going down as well. And Kaplank almost getting down there, but Loki's heal coming in clutch. Nattie.
Coming close there. Spiritory getting Hirsch back up, but it is going to be
Oh.
Kaplank able to get the Jeff ultimate off. Has taken 2 members off of the board here as Ashimi Enjoyers, and that Iron Man ult from Schreudz missing its mark means that this is a very good takedown for the Infinity TTK. Just trying to find something, anything to answer back. Getting ran down by Kaplank right now. Battle of the supports. He's going to be Kaplank taking out TPK. Infinity T able to take the point. Hirsch as well getting caught out in the meantime. Staggered respawns in now for Shijimi.
It's now convoy time, baby. Infinity Teeth gonna be on the attacker side, pushing down this convoy. Jeff Sashimi Enjoyers now forced to defend and try to stop this convoy. They're working with 3 minutes and 33 seconds here. Good time, good pace from the Infinity Teeth as well. Working with 4 ultimates already, while Jeff Sashimi Enjoyers have 2. Almost 3 with Patty, yeah, almost having theirs as well. Look available here.
What a disgrace.
Great kill there for Ding. Top of the Scarlet Witch ult. Zaza up on the height once again, just blowing away the building, blowing away the Shimi Enjoyers right now. The Amplifier getting taken out. Barry over to Captain America. Also, that was taken the ultimate. We'll be back to Loki now.
It's TPK working well in their magic here, already 85% all the way towards their ult. Nattie has an advantage point here. Coming down, fire raining from above. Infinity Teeth has to go back here. Has to take back. They have been pushing for quite a long time now. Yashishimi Enjoyers pushing back this convoy towards the opposite direction. But Kaplunk already has one.
Yeah, captured and Patty there. Captain America, Hirsch just trying to get in the fray. But, well, for the meantime, it's quite even trades coming out from both sides here, so that cart not getting pushed too far for the moment. Shimi enjoys quite comfortable and holding Moonish. Great double there on the Barian Hardems.
That's a lot of knockouts for one Moonish ult right there. Moonish actually using Scarlet Witch's abilities very well here. Good timing for Moonish. What a pickup for Gypsy Enjoyers. Gives them a whole lot of time to push this convoy back with only 1 minute 33 seconds remaining on the clock. Meanwhile, Kaplunk doing his own knockout in his own time as well. Making sure Infinity Thieves still has their games alive here for this round.
There's going to be Iron Man ult. Dodged out by the Scarlet Witch. Well played there from Hardems and Infinity. Now needs group back up here. Shimi Enjoyers can't really afford to give up an early pick. It would mean the cart goes further. Patty with a fatty taking out Barry. Quick trade back over from Hardems, and it is going to be Jurassic in the fray as well with the help of Hardems. This cart getting a little bit further pushed. They're sedated. Great seed there from CPK, though. Trades life for it, but stops that Scarlet Witch ultimate going off. Ding in the backline here. Schreudz just playing 4-3 with his Iron Man, shooting down from the height. Nobody really to answer. No Iron Fist, no Spider-Man, no Scarlet Witch up in the air to try and take out Schreudz. He's just free firing for the moment. That cart has not moved all too much.
The only person that can probably stop Schreudz here would probably be Zaza Stack with that Hella. Already very close to their ultimate as well. But still, Purge doing work, taking space, taking that flank. Captain America doing a lot of work here with the Blanc, lining up their ultimate. How many will they be able to scoop up? Gets one, that Rocket Raccoon, but still gets down.
Goodbye.
And here we go. That's a stack on their ultimate as well, but Moonish trying to take it down. But it will be Infinity Teeth pushing the convoy towards the end there and gets the first point for this game.
Including which side you're on.
Yeah, only 89 meters though. So Shimi Enjoys 4 minutes now to their clock on the attacking side. And well held, I have to say. Shimi able to really space out those picks and really stall the respawns from Infinity Teeth, and unfortunately for Infinity Teeth, just not quite where they want to go. So we see some interesting adaptations. Schreudz hovering the magic. Zaza Stack swapping over to the Widow.
I've watched
Another hero that actually takes advantage points of its verticality. The higher you are, the more sniper shots you'll be able to get. This will be actually an interesting pickup, but dang, now swapping to the Hella here. We'll see. Zaza Stack working wonders with that Hella before, but Ding will actually... Oh, Zaza Stack is back at Hella. Never mind, we got baited.
Always getting baited here. Oh, Schreudz.
Oh, Schreudz.
Taking himself
Fell?
out.
He fell?
Oh, he fell. Okay. Interesting. Maybe he wanted to swap, maybe not Iron Man. No, okay. No, he's staying with Iron Man. He wasn't baiting us here.
Okay, sweet. I guess that's a good way. It's a quick way as well to switch characters there. Oh, okay, never mind. He's Thor.
Oh, okay. Schreudz on some flexibility here. Now it's going to be on the Thor. And Hirsch is swapping over. Punisher now for Hirsch.
Yeah. Champion Pool looking like a Champion Ocean at this point, but Patty still making wonders and taking space with their solo pick here. And another interesting pick here would be Hirsch, this time on the Punisher.
And Hirsch on the Punisher, and Schreudz now on the Thor. Quite a bit of space taken, but not a lot of kills going the way here for Shashimi and Joyous. Never mind, we tell a lie. Hirsch and Patty, Schreudz all getting combined there for a few. Diving on a Gazzma stacks here with the Thor. That's what Schreudz is after, right? The Thor, quite a dive-heavy character. You can really get up in the mix and dish out quite a bit of damage here. Followed up by Hirsch. Absolutely blasting away on this Punisher. As Family Luna caught out on their own there, quite low. Very taken out by the Punisher. It is going to be Cap Point in the meantime. Just the heal is there to pick that one up. It was Moosh there to join them.
Help get that vehicle to its destination.
You press W and eliminate and not KO everybody. That's the name of the game for Just Shashimi enjoyers here. And it works well in their favor. Convoy. Majestic looking as Convoy. It's really being pushed forward here for the Just Shashimi enjoyers.
I was going to say Schreudz taking quite a bit of damage there on front line for their team. And well, sent back to spawn for the moment. Though the spawn's quite close because this card hasn't been pushed all too far. So Shashimi and Joyous can get straight back to it. Going to place up that armored beacon. Interesting to see. Get to see my reaction there for a second. Locked in at the moment as these teams are. Hirsch off to the side here, just playing very safe on the Punisher. Not the dive-centric play we saw from him and Schreudz just before. Schreudz is going to pop that Thor ultimate, look for a quick little snipe, get some damage in, dish it across the board there. It is now going to be the Punisher ultimate, raining down hell, dealing absolute a ton of damage here with Schreudz. It's going to be hella up into the sky. It's going to be melted though by Hirsch, taking out Ding. Gets sent packing with that one. Hirsch, all these games in the tank would have you fooled, but he can play that Punisher pretty well.
Hirsch. All it took for Ding to go down is just look up, and Hirsch finally gets his target, and the best damage dealing hero on the Mythh going down already. Wong getting their ult out, but still going down to Hirsch here. But Ding finally manages to get a KO of his own for Lunacy.
That is going to be a commanding push to finish it off there. Jeff Shashimi enjoyers for the 2-1. They're in our final map. 3-0. 3 maps, but of course, Infinity gave them a run for their money in some of these. I have to say, very much like what we saw from them, but the Shashimi enjoyers absolutely making quick work of that shark.
Massive shout out to Infinity Teeth though. It took a bit of time from the first map, but eventually they put up more of a fight. They started putting more of a reason why they're in contenders for Big Dog in this first matchup here. But it looks like it was not enough. Jeff Shashimi enjoyers showed why they enjoy sashimi and why they are the anti-Jeff team of this tournament here. But what a very exciting first game to cover with you, Two Tap Tony.
Yeah, that was a great 3-map series there. We got to see quite a diversity of picks, and we got to see some competitive Marvel rivals, of course, with a bunch of content creators. It was crazy, and well, we've got plenty more games to come as we look over the series, look over the maps. 2-0, 3-2, 2-1, 3-0 overall there from the Shashimi enjoyers, and well, all bark, no bite, it would seem, from Infinity Teeth.
Well, unfortunately, too, for them, we're looking at a chat really saying that Schreudz, come on, man, like let others get MVP, man. And all in Schreitz's defense, like just get good, I guess.
Just get good. Yeah, he showed diversity there. He brought the Thor out for that final push there, and I had to say he played it quite well. You know, diving there with Hirsch, who was on the tank role originally, and those two played very admirably. The whole team just kind of rallied around it because it wasn't just Schreudz popping off. You know, we saw moments of brilliance from him, but there was a lot from that team overall, and looking forward to see how they go in the future.
The game hasn't even been out for quite a long time yet, and already Schreudz already flexing on what fundamentals he has on the hero shooter genre itself. He knew what his playstyle was. He knew that he would be able to pick some damage-dealing duelists. And at the same time, it probably looks like he's having fun there too. He had busted out the Iron Man when he could. Took a lot of verticality and started popping and getting more of his KOs on the board. And well-deserved MVPs all around.
Yeah, well-deserved. Have to give them their trophy there. But that is, of course, Series 1. We've still got a few more series underway. I believe we will have the Immortal Iron Feet versus Left Right Good Night, but of course we'll go to a break before we start up with that one. So we'll catch you on the other side. We'll see you soon.
Oh, we are here. We are here, returning back again from a little cheeky break, but we are here. Oh my goodness, Stormy, what an insane first match for the Schreudz Showdown.
That was so much fun to watch, especially after our interview where there was a lot of heated talk between Ding and Schreudz. But you know what, Schreudz MVP every single match.
Crazy.
That's crazy, insane. Went between so many different characters as well. First we saw, I know that our incredible casters, by the way, were expecting to see Schreudz on Winter Soldier initially, but he didn't. He started off as Wolverine. Which was really cool to see. And then we saw him bounce through to Winter Soldier, Star-Lord, a little bit of Spider-Man, which was amazing. But I do want to quickly shout out a couple of players that really stood out, particularly in second game, Zaza on the Hella with some really crazy ults. Huge. And chat loved it. Didn't go unnoticed. And I feel like I need to say, like, TPK's Mantis was amazing. Most assists in that second game too. Hard M's on, I believe it was Luna Snow in the first game. Had over 9k healing, incredible. And also really loved Kaplunk's Jeff as well. We love Jeff. Really, really amazing heals on the Jeff as well. What did you think?
Kaplunk is the CEO of the Jeff Appreciation Society. We know that. We're aware of that, of course, as we know. Barry as well. They're right alongside Kaplunk, doing insane heals, insane enabling of the team, as you can see. Right now, I think what we're going to see is just a bit more Vanguard presence might help. Shut down some of that duelist power. Might be what they need to take a step forward on. But as we know, what we always say, the first game you ever play in a tournament, it's the warm-up. It's the glorified warm-up.
Yes.
So now the teams, they got the rust off, heated up,
found their
ready
rhythm.
to go. That's it. As we know, the next matchup is going to be very exciting. We're going to be seeing the Immortal Iron Feet. Yep, get your stompers out. Versus Left Right Good Night. Okay, so that's going to be exciting. All right, it's a cool matchup. As we know, we got Punch, Kickflip, Wanted Fruitcake, Scary Drop Bear, Nattie, and Aliuna versus the team of the oh my days. The Immortal.
Yeah, here we go. So we've got Shutdown, we've got Shin, Big Bodsta, Snow, Suli, and Hunton. And I can't wait to see how this next match plays out.
Yep, indeed. And we are hopefully going to get a cheeky interview between Punch and Shin. All right, representing the two teams. It's going to be exciting, going to be fun, of course. Stormy, this one's going to be some banter. These two are friends, and they're going to go in on each other. So
are they really? Oh my god, more heated talk between these two as well. I believe they're both claimed Vanguard mains. So and Punch reckons they're going to play a lot of Bucky.
Yes, that's right.
I want to see more Bucky more again. That ult actually scares me. Actually terrifying. Probably one of the scariest sounding ults, but can't wait to chat to them. I see what they're going to say for each other.
Definitely. Now let's have a little cheeky interview with Punch 9K and Shin Keone. Welcome to the Schreudz Showdown. How you lads doing today? Start off with Shin. How you feeling?
I'm doing pretty good. Thanks for having me.
That's good. That's good. Punch looking menacing over here. What's going on in your mind?
A whole lot of.
We've had what?
We are actively brain rotting the entire time.
Oh my god, bro.
Unbelievable. Now, as we know, there's a bit of a. Congratulations, you're both 2 out of the 5 Vanguard players in this event. We wish we had more. We wish we had more. But, look, I want to know, just quickly starting off, all right, you both got banger teams. I want to know, how did you come up with these team names? We'll start off with Punch.
So, what happened was the team immediately got into our chat. Drop Bear goes, we have Punch, we have Kick. What do we need? Left, right, good night. And then that is how we got it. That is all we did.
Nice. Left hook, right hook. I love to see it. Now, how about you, Shin? Talk to me about your team's name.
You want the whole lore behind it?
I want the lore.
Oh my god.
Okay. So originally we wanted to be called Squirrel Girl's Feet. Okay.
No.
No, we couldn't do that one. Okay. And then we originally wanted to be something, but we couldn't do that one because it's a whole different universe, and that'd be copyright. So we couldn't do that one either. And then we was like, okay, well, we'll put it to a vote, and we had like 4 different names, and everyone's like, let's just be the immortal Iron Feet. That was what we just landed. That was what we landed with. We just kept the feet.
See, I knew it would have made sense if it was the immortal Iron Fist, therefore the immortal Iron Foot. But you just had to make feet.
We need.
You just
feet,
had to make it a feet thing.
We need feet.
Yeah.
Multiple toes.
Yeah.
10 toes down. We're standing on business. All right. Stormy, you got a question for one of these hooligans?
Yeah, Shin. You have played a lot of other team first-person shooters. I want to know, what's that transition been like moving into a game as new as Marvel Rivals and playing today? Oh, what's the confidence levels like at the moment?
I just play the characters that don't require aim. So, you're
just gonna click heads. Is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah. It's been a weird trend. It's been a weird transition. Like the whole gameplay is a lot different to what every other game plays like, and so. But it's good that I have like a character, Squirrel Girl, that plays exactly like my main in another game. So it's huge. So, yeah.
Very good. I've Punch as well. You've said here you are a Hulk Mantis main. We've got to play Bucky though.
This has changed.
Cap?
Yeah, has it changed again?
It has changed quite a lot.
Cap?
Now this is proper Cap. I now play Magneto.
Oh, okay. Talk us. Without giving too much of your strategy away, like what's caused that shift to move into Magneto? What do you love most about playing that character?
He plays exactly like Sigma, and I think it's so funny.
Oh.
I just like hold shield, don't die, shoot a couple things, knock someone back, pop a bubble on someone, and then I just sit there, not dead. The only tank that does not get melted.
Oh, interesting. I don't know about that. You're not playing Cap well enough, but we'll leave the banter there.
I got something for you. Shutdown has said if you need any more suggestions, hit him up.
Hey, mods, timeout Shutdown, please. 2 hours time. Thank you. Moving on. All right, look, listen. In the words of Gallus, this is a race to the bottom matchup. So have fun, both of you.
Good luck, teams.
I'm coming for you.
Good luck to you both. Final words to each other on your way out.
Keep it up.
Hit it. Keep it up. There you go. Punch. Final words.
It's the end of November. We've hit December, and we're ready to bust.
Oh, for bust's sake, man! Get out of here! Get out of here! Off you go! Off you go! Off you go! Oh. Hey!
Oh,
who's
Gypsy!
What's up, everyone? It's the bombastic Bagman here representing.
Hey.
I lost my Spider-Man suit, but here we are anyway. But
oh my god!
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Don't worry. I believe I'll still be casting in possibly the most exotic mask ever. You know what I mean? But yeah. We can't wait. The Immortal Iron Feet versus Left Right Good Night. 2-tap Tony. What we got here?
It's gonna be an interesting one. A lot of lighthearted words from both those fellas there. I actually had the pleasure of running into Punch 9K in a quick play, and he absolutely destroyed me. So, my hopes are on him. But of course, it should be interesting with a lot of main changes here from Punch.
Final Punch. He's made in the whole roster at this point. He's going for it. Alrighty though. We will let you obviously take it away. Get us into that gaming. Take it away, Diggsy. Take it away, Tony. Stormy.
Have fun, guys. See you later.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Get in there. Get in there.
Alrighty. It is gonna be an interesting matchup. Vanguard versus Vanguard. Who will be the best tank? Will it be a noodle fight? Or will the rest of the team just step up and get some more noodles and punch the tank? I don't know. What do they want? It's kicks versus punches. Yeah. Will they punch the feet or will they kick the hands? And yeah, I am very excited. for this particular round. Let me get the bag on my head. I want to breathe.
He's back.
Yeah, I'm back. Diggsy K up in here. But yeah, it's gonna be an interesting matchup already. We already know that Magneto will be in the fray. Possibly a Captain America will be in the fray as well. But a lot of interesting matchups gonna be going on here. What are we gonna be expecting? We're back to Isgard as well, the Royal Palace.
Yeah, we're going to the Royal Palace for game number 1, and it should be an interesting thing, of course. As you said, we kind of know what we're expecting out of the Vanguards, but not knowing all too much about who the Duelist players will be here, what we'll see from both respective teams in that regard, because, well, as we saw, there's quite a variety of characters, quite a variety of strategies you can bring in, quite a duelist you can bring to the table as well.
Well, it's gonna be interesting as well because we've had the players come up as well and do their face-to-face and head-to-head, but there were so many players that actually needed some love as well.
Pick your hero.
Patty
or
with
villain,
their
I'm not judging.
Hela recently, but I'm excited to see on who we're gonna be the standouts for this game in particular. Immortal, Iron Feet, and Left Right Good Night. I am already predicting with that kind of name, I really want someone to actually play Iron Fist.
Yeah, hoping to see some Iron Fist. I don't know who you're going to pick for in terms of feet. Depends what you're into, I guess. But, of course, we're into it. Left, Right, Good Night versus the Immortal Iron Feet. And going to be seeing the swap up here. It's going to be a Black Panther from Scary Drop Bear, which should be interesting. Shink also bringing that one to the table. So both sides bringing out that Black Panther. We'll be seeing a lot of dive-heavy play.
Yeah, a lot of wall running, a lot of parkour, very upfront, very in-your-face character. RP Chadwick Boseman, best Black Panther ever. But, damn, we'll see if the gameplay of these two teams will represent that well. And we are in the races here. Left, Right, Good Night on the attack, and the Immortal Iron Feet to attack as well. I believe this is a domination map.
Yeah, that's correct. Domination. So we'll be playing for the point. No fancy cart pushing for either of these sides. And, well, we'll be seeing Fruitcake on the Hela as well. So, triple duelists coming out here from the side of Left, Right, Good Night. A lot of duelist play being shown so far. And, well, as Liger said, very minimal takes here for these teams this evening. So, we'll be eyes focused on them and how they can soak up the damage best for their teammates here. As we can see Kickflip deep in lines with magic already. Magneto trying to stay alive, trying to keep their teammate up as well. It's going to be a nice little freeze there from the Lunar Snow. Hunted. Quite a very scary prospect there as well. You know, check into Hunter's backstory a little bit. Top 500 in a variety of competitive hero shooters. So Hunter definitely on the lookout for one of those players that could get some cheeky little snaps to that Luna.
Interesting tactic here from Left, Right, Good Night. Hela taking up the higher space and the high ground here, while their Black Panthers actually doing some skirmishes on the bottom floor in here as well. We'd love to see that work out, but it looks like Immortal Iron Feet standing their ground already on 27, almost reaching that halfway point for this control point in particular.
Controlling that high ground quite well for the moment. Kickflip swapping over to the Namor, trying to find some cheeky little javelin tosses there with Scary Drop Bear. Goes into the bubble for the moment. Snow able to take out Punch Knight in the meantime, and diving in Shink, getting taken out there. Trades back though here in the Captain America Big Bodsta with a cheeky little 2 KO there. And once
Immortal-
again, controlling this height.
Immortal Iron Feet really going ham there, getting a lot of KOs towards their end, setting outside, setting back, left, right, good night, real quick. They had to gather their thoughts here. They had to regroup for another fight here, but will they have enough time already? Immortal Iron Feet already at 73% here for the capture of this control point.
And Shutdown does have the Star-Lord ultimate available too. Is just going to lay low, hide away from all these players. When they pick the moment to pounce, it is now going legendary, but it's onto the Namor, who can just go invincible, go into the bubble and just hide away from all the punishment that this Star-Lord's trying to put out full off the map. Shutdown getting shut down there. And left, right, good night make their stance there for the point.
Just so close. Immortal Iron Feet already at 90%.
Bad guys won't like
But
this.
still losing that fight in that end there. Left, right, good night still has hope. Their point capture is already at 31% here. It's gonna be interesting to see how well they hold this one for the attack of Immortal Iron Feet. Suli already on that ultimate ready for Hawkeye. Will it work in their favor? Meanwhile, Shin taking all the fight on that lower ground as well. Mantis backing them up too.
Yeah, I have to give props to Snow, keeping the teammates healthy right now. You can see Sheen just trying to play up on that height, trying to stay alive for the moment. Namor going into the bubble once again. Able to heal up. Their drop bed. Just finding these picks for the side of left, right, good night. For after right now, the Captain America change up here for Fruitcake, running at Big Bodsta. Trying to show them who's boss right now.
It's very, very close right now. Left, right, good night. Already going back to 77 and 78, almost 80% for this control point here. This is going to be a tight matchup. Already 2 heroes on that control point. Will they be able to add more? They add more, add another one. Meanwhile, Immortal Iron Feet starting to lose their edge. Left, right, good night. Looks like it's going to be a comeback here to get this control point. It's 99, and it's going to have to be on overtime here. Left, right, good night has the advantage here. Who will win this team fight?
And Fruitcake throwing a lot of haymakers right now, but of course none of the damage sticking right now. It is going to be the Immortal Iron Feet holding it down. Nobody left up here to contest for left, right, good night. And the point will be fully capped there. Well played by the Immortal Iron Feet.
That
Able to bounce back.
That was almost a comeback there. That was already a nail biter in that Odin's archive for this domination map of the Royal Palace. We're now back to the Bifrost Garden. And we'll see if this works in their favor. Will it be another nail biter? Because that was way too close for comfort.
Yeah, super close there, and have to give props to both sides there. A lot of great play out of Scary Drop there on the Panther. Able to get into the back line, able to take out some crucial targets, but the Immortal Iron Feet were able to stamp it back down. You're going to be seeing some ultimates as well online here. Shutdown once again with that Star-Lord ultimate. Unfortunate first one out of him. But hopefully looking to bounce back as we take a little bit more of an outside approach here at the Royal Palace. We've seen a nice little statue of Loki there as well.
Finally, he will actually blush in his own vein, but let's see on who will take the vein and the glory here for this second round of game number 2. The left, right, good night versus Immortal Iron Feet. Fruitcake already taking point, taking stance on this particular point. Meanwhile, with Black Panther, Scary trying to get that flank going. Immortal Iron Feet still not touching the point. Being commandingly getting captured by left, right, good night here. Especially this Melton as well.
And there's the Star-Lord ult. You can hear screaming out legendary, trying to find any of these picks right now, but left, right, good night. They're playing together, they're playing on top of the Snow ultimate. No damage gonna come out, no kills. KO, sorry, from the Shutdown ultimate. And it is gonna be a few from Hunter and Shink. It is gonna be Captain America, Big Bodsta running it down with him. And the point reverse cap now back here from the immortal Iron Feet, as we thought Left Right Goodnight had that.
Yes, but they had to wait for their ults, and once their ults was ready to be comboed as well, Immortal Feet just hit the gas, hit the accelerator, and big Bodsta very showing us how to play a proper Vanguard.
Yeah, Vanguard's quite important in a hero shooter like Marvel Rivals, right? You need a lot of front line to soak up all that damage, keep your damage dealers healthy and your supports healthy as well. You see Shink though, quite playing the opposite. He's diving in these back lines. He's popping that ultimate, and Shink is popping off. Quick 2 KOs there, going onto the Venom, just trying to find that Lunar Snow. The ultimate comes out to stay alive, and Shink needs to get out now. Quite low HP, but quite mobile there with the Black Panther.
Shinkuni, a masterclass of parkour there, showing what Black Panther and his kit can do, going in, dashing in, back and forth. It's almost like a masterclass of another Star-Lord, if I would do some comparisons here, but still, a lot. Oh, even takes out Venom in Vanguard just by himself.
We are undefeatable!
Yeah, Shake just popping off right now on this Panther. You have the Squirrel Girl here for Fruitcake. Trying to find some things. Dishing a lot of damage across the board. You can kind of get a lot of chip damage in with Fruitcake on the Squirrel Girl. We'll be able to snipe absolutely. There goes the Hawkeye. Quite quiet though, but it's hard to make a big splash with Shink kind of going off on this Panther. Big Bodsta in the mix as well with that Captain America. Snipe there from Hudson. And the Star-Lord ultimate to boot here. What more do you want than so much upfront firepower here from the Immortal Iron Feet?
Immortal Iron Feet, 99% left remaining as this overtime comes down. It looks like this round is going to be theirs as well. It's going to be a 2-0, and the game 1 will be theirs.
Yeah, very quick game 1 out of the Immortal Iron Feet, and I have to say, Shink on that Black Panther just maneuvering so well, using those spinning hits, that spear toss, and as well Bash's descent. We check out the scoreboard here at the end here. Very scary there. Shutdown as well, 22 KOs, both of them playing quite well. Suli as well doing quite a bit of damage there, 6.8k. A big Bodsta, the Captain America against this side. Not too bad either. Punch 9k as well, swapping onto the Heller at the last minute there. Doesn't back his Magneto as he would have thought.
Like, if you look at the scoreboards here, a lot of these KOs for Immortal Iron Feet are double digits. And it's a very commanding lead for Immortal Iron Feet already. It shows how well coordinated they are. It already shows what kind of communications they got. They already know who they're targeting. They already got a game plan. It looks like a good team that's been showing up for this one for game 2. And I'm feeling very nervous here for Punch 9K's team here. I wonder how they're gonna get back for their side here for game 2 with Left Right Goodnight.
That should be interesting. Of course, we'll get to see a swap up of the maps too. We won't see domination. We'll see a potentially convoy. But of course, we're going to go to a quick break. Before we get into convoy, we'll be back before you know it. Don't go anywhere. It's a Schreudz Showdown.
See ya. And welcome back, guys. Sorry.
Hey, all right. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, the Schreudz Showdown. We're both excited to be back here. Of course, we did get to see the Royal Palace getting taken by the immortal Iron Feet. We now will go to another Yggdrasil map. We'll go to Path here for our convoy pick. It should be interesting. Of course, a lot more confined space, I guess, but also still a lot of open space. Still plays very similar to Royal Palace, just like with less cap pointing, right?
I'm still looking forward to see a Toko 2099 Spider Islands map, but Isgard is not a bad convoy map to begin with. We've already seen it before in Game 1, and I don't mind seeing it again to actually get a good grasp on how these teams will be playing as well. Probably they're gonna have to like write some notes down as well, probably from Game 1 too. And it's gonna be interesting on how Immortal Iron Feet and Left Right Goodnight will be playing this map as well.
Yeah, curious to see the adaptation after Game 1, of course, where we got to see quite a dive-heavy playstyle there from the Immortal Iron Feet. The Panther just going absolutely haywire in the backline. So maybe we see a little bit more attention to the backline here from the side of Left Right Goodnight. Of course, a little bit more, maybe shields coming out of the Magneto there from Punch 9K, whether they opt to play that character or go to a different one. But yeah, a lot of attention, I guess, to the backline here for Left Right Goodnight and how they can keep those supports up and healing.
Yeah, just a call back to Game 1 there. A lot of the difference makers for the play for this convoy map would be the flanks. They managed to use the map and the environments in their favor as well. Although we did see some ultimates getting blocked by pillars there, here and there, but that's just probably like a little bit more training that can be done towards these players. But still, good foundations of the map, good foundations with how flanking works, good foundations on how these vanguards will actually be guarding the front of the convoy while people like healers or even duelists might be pushing this while they're doing their thing. But it's going to be interesting if Game 2 would be switched up in some sort of way, because we know that the leaders and the captains of these teams are already like Vanguard players, and we've already seen some good Black Panther players as well. A lot of parkours, a lot of like parkour going on, so it'll be interesting.
Yeah, it should definitely be interesting to see as well how the duelists kind of swap up, because you know we saw both teams rock that Panther, but maybe not so much here on a map like the Path. Of course, you can take a lot of sneaky scenarios. We saw a lot of Hela, especially on this map, whether we'll see that going into this one, whether you know those teams have both saw that first game and they're like, you know what, Hela's kind of good. Maybe we bring Hela to the table.
Yeah. Yeah, another hero that would be interesting to see that has the similar Black Panther playstyle will probably be the Spider-Man. Okay, wrong type map pick when we will resume as soon as possible, but it looks like it's going to be a convergence map now for this one. So it's going to be interesting of where we have we go back to Wakanda. Oh, same map. Gotcha. So it is going to be a convoy map. Well, we're going to be juked by these players here. Looks like we're going to be a convergence, but we're going to be a convoy here. But now we're going to be back to the path. And as I mentioned before, Spider-Man would actually be a good enough pick here and an interesting pick. It has the same parkour style of gameplay as Black Panther, but this time more verticality and more tricks. It is going to be really interesting if it's that going to be implemented for the path here for any of these teams, actually.
And as well, along the kind of same vein, you know, we saw a lot of Venom in some of these series, of course, in the last series. Interesting to see that we haven't seen any cheese things, you know. The Doctor Strange, I thought, would have come out, maybe a portal play here or there, or maybe, you know, the penny grenades at the door kind of get an early pick or two, kind of get some confidence, get a little bit cheese going. We're not seeing any cheesy plays out of these creators. I would have thought, you know, being online, being amongst all of the tweets, of course, all the streams and stuff like that, all the clips, you'd see some of this cheesy play coming out. But there must be some honor going on. There must be something on behind the scenes.
Yeah, I think it's like you poke the bear first and see how big it'll bite type thing. I don't think they want to put out their cards out yet, but my particular favorite one that I want to see is the Shaq and Kobe ultimate barrage there. The wombo combo of Jet the Land Shark and Scarlet Witch, both their ultimates together, get swallow up the whole enemy team just to spit them out towards Scarlet Witch's ult. An absolute masterpiece, like an ultimate ace there as well.
Or I believe the TP zap as well. The strange Scarlet Witch could be a good one to see as well. Yeah, that one is crazy. I was like, I couldn't believe that. I'm like, take notes, guys. We're bringing this to quick play. We're bringing this direct. This is crazy.
I believe there was also one point where Doctor Strange and versus Doctor Strange happened for an enemy team. So the TP was blocked by another TP, which led to their fall, which is really hilarious. So we'll have to see, but Brute popping out a good Vanguard here in the form of Doctor Strange gives the team some good verticality here. With Punch 9Ks, another vertical champion or hero in the form of Magneto. On the other side, we got Big Bodsta on the Captain America again, and Shin. A bit of a style switch here, who is now going to be in the Magneto.
Yeah, I can't believe my eyes. We're seeing two Vanguards here for both sides. Very, very interesting. Drop Bear going to be playing up on that Hyper Panther. Using out a few spears from early damage, early dashes across there. Well, he's just going to wait for the cooldowns. Climb up the wall. Plus out another spear. Rinse, repeat here. Drop Bear kind of just cycling through those cooldowns, trying to get some damage out, trying to see if they can find a pick that sticks. No. And Magneto go for the 1v1. Punch 9K versus
It's the noodle fight!
The sword fight's coming out. It is going to be Shin.
Punch 9K in the losing end of that noodle tank fight. Shin gonna need a lot of help. Regain back with the help of their Luna Snow here. But that was actually a funny funny bit of skirmish there where we got from like a tank scenario. But again, Immortal Iron Feet already halfway to their first checkpoint with 2 minutes and 50 seconds remaining in this spot. But Star-Lord getting some good damage in for the side of Immortal Iron Feet, and Left Right Good Night answering back properly and accordingly as well. Punch 9K doing their jobs, getting a couple KOs in there as well. But Big Bodsta not backing down, it's dying with it, kind of just getting down with a proper fight in there too.
And now Immortal Iron Feet, they got a bit of a push going. Now they're gonna have to regroup here. You see Hunted popping everyone up. All the chip damage coming out here from Left Right Good Night. We do have ultimates as well. Luna Snow, Mantis Ult, both online here for the Immortal Iron Feet, and they will be able to use it. Dancing around is Luna Snow, the Magneto coming out for Punch and Shin. Shin not quite able to land the mark there, getting taken out in the meantime. Drop Bear, very scary prospect here. Iron Spear coming out, it is doing quite a bit of damage there. The dash on Punch 9K, not letting up the pressure either. Left Right Good Night continuing to hold down this point.
Immortal Iron Feet started off swinging with that lead. Now 1 minute 25 seconds remaining, and Left Right Good Night. Punch 9K pushing this convoy back to where it belongs. It's gonna be Immortal Iron Feet has to switch up here. Try to have a good flank going on. Try to get those healers downed as well. Get Punch 9K to overextend and get those duelists, but it looks like it's not going to be the technique for them. 59 seconds remaining for Immortal Iron Feet to get this convoy back and push, possibly get some overtimes here. Left Right Good Night has an answer for everything so far.
huge ult there out of Kickflip and the more ult coming in huge, but the ultimate coming in. Star-Lord on the flank though. Kickflip goes into the bubble, goes invulnerable. Punchline K turns out to help his backline. And that is a quick KO there for the Immortal Iron Feet, getting taken down, shut down. Mantis getting in the fray too. The Battle Mage trying to dodge and duck everything that they can. The Squirrel Girl out here for Shin. The ultimate comes through, doesn't do a whole lot of damage here. Drop backline. In the meantime, he's currently trying to find a dive onto that backline. Magneto ultimate comes, punch 9K, snipes out Hunton. That's a good pick here. Now the Immortal Iron Feet now for overtime. And the Lunar Snow comes out to keep Left Right Goodnight healthy. And they're pushed off the point. Immortal Iron Feet cannot touch. It's Left Right Goodnight to hold them off.
Only 75 meters distance that to get to cover in that 4 minutes. What a round for Left Right Goodnight. That is one way on how to defend a convoy. But I wonder if Immortal Iron Feet will be able to do the same, because they're now the ones on defending, and Left Right Goodnight will be the one on attack. How will they be juggling and pushing this convoy? It looks like it's gonna be the same team comps, but Immortal Iron Feet is trying to switch it up. Gets the Hela, gets the Venom, gets the Loki. And also the Moon Knight gonna be in this lineup for them, unless we get another bait and switch here. But it looks like it's locked in for these both teams.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Yeah, Big Bodsta gonna be over to the Duelist now. Shutdown swapping over to Vanguard, and once again we'll see 2 Vanguards for both sides here. Punch 9K, Fruitcake on Strange and Magneto. See a Venom out of Immortal Iron Feet. And interesting point to note as well, we haven't seen all too much of Cloak and Dagger, especially with all these Moon Knights kind of hovering about.
Yeah.
Let's see the team up there.
3, 2,
I've still yet to see an Iron Fist, a Penny Parker. Oh, here we go. We got a portal. We've got a portal. Oh, they almost jumped in there too. What a good strat by Shin. But almost took it. But Left Right Goodnight, we're like, hold up a minute. Right?
a nice deep freeze.
And some damage swinging of the sword there from Punch 9K, and well, quite a bit of presence early on here from Left Right Goodnight, not falling for that portal play. And getting some damage in, another KO. Gonna take out Big Bodsta. Fruitcake and Magneto just Punch 9K and Fruitcake kind of cycling these shields super well, keeping their teammates defended. But in the meantime, Jin trying to fight back onto this point, trying to stop this cart from going any further. Quite low on HP, needs to back off, walk it out with the shield, walk it out with the Loki heals. And we will see a health point for the moment here. Immortal Iron Feet just able to put the numbers on this cart to stop it from going any further.
Look at Shutdown TV's HP. It's going fluctuating. Almost a quarter being eliminated for their HP bar, and all of a sudden it's already back to health there. Doom of Snow keeping this tank alive. Immortal Iron Feet doing well on this defense here so far.
Your powers are mine!
Now,
see the Magneto ult come out too.
oh, there we go. Magneto ult coming in through. Still, Convoy still being pushed up forward. Immortal Iron Feet had to come back and regroup here because their tank is really low at the moment, only relying on shield to be able to push forward, but Venom still really way too deep in there. Loki's gonna have to go down for that Venom for Immortal Iron Feet, but still members of Left Right Goodnight going down, Scary down, and Punch 9K down as well. This is a brawl if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, that was a huge Strange ultimate. Came out there from Shin, I believe, now swapped over to the Penny, and that kind of stalled Left Right Goodnight. You saw Shutdown able to get up in the fray. But that cart's pushing, and it's getting quite close to the victory line here for the side of Left Right Goodnight. Drop bear taken out by Shin in the back line here. Hunting just trying to use that healing to keep their teammates up right now. Punch 9K taking quite a bit, drop down to below half, and the ultimate comes out here from Hunton. They need to back off right now.
Is that a Penny Parker I see from Shin? Finally a different character, but it's coming at such a good time as well because the convoy is already almost at their checkpoint. Penny's traps can actually work into their advantage here.
Yeah, the penny traps to get them into that chokehold here. Fruitcake on the back line is strange, just a little bit too far forward, you'd say.
Oh, ended up in a flop there, but a good effort as well for Fruitcake in either way. Kickflip now, dealing as much poke damage for Namor as much as you can here. Mantis doing all the work here for Nattie. Putting out all the heals that they can, but left, right, good night. Still being able to being pushed back here comfortably by Immortal Iron Feet with two ultimates already available here towards their side. Chaos coming through. Big Bodsta. Did not get anyone. Oh, Penny Parker already getting their own KO as well. Hunton going down, but still that convoy is just inches away. They're already an overtime. 1 minute is already up. It'll be one last ditch fight here to see who will win. Whoever loses this fight will actually be either the convoy points or that'll be game over. We'll have to see.
There's a good strange ult there from Fruitcake. It tried to stop the Immortal Iron Feet from moving any further. Holding it down, the Chomp came out from the Venom too. Ultimates are all been used up now, and Snow is able to fake out there with a clone. Able to avoid, try to keep the teammates up and try to stall this point. Over time, he's ticking away. Hunson in this backline, just trying to keep his Loki up. It is going to be Hunson not able to touch the cart, and it is going to be left, right, good night. Just a fraction of a millimeter able to take it.
That's still, left, right, good night. Get a point of their own still, no? Because it's 1-0. And game 2 looks like it's going to be theirs, but Kickflip, MVP, working well from the back line towards getting left, right, good night, their first game point here. And if you can see in the scoreboard as well, almost every single hero here giving double digits in KOs here, and not much downs for the side of left, right, good night. But still, Shin, despite switching characters, still rocking up the 12-6 here. And what a good match for both of these teams. And now we're in game 3, and they're both 1-1.
Yeah, 1-1. We get a tied series for both these teams. No 2-0 sweeps, no 3-0 sweeps, and what an insane hold there. For so long in overtime, for so long in regulation, that cart was just before that first tick, and, well, hard fought for both these sides here. Didn't quite see the Crazy Panther pop off this time. It was a lot up to the Vanguards, and I have to say, the double Vanguard looking quite fearsome as we check out the bracket here for you. Of course, Shishimi Enjoyers with that 3-0 over the likes of Infinity Teeth we see over in Group B as well. Stellar Vers taking their first game 2-1, and Sinister 6 coming out with a 3-0 as well. So quite a lot of good games going on right now. Very close one there down in Group B, and as well a very one-sided one down there in Group B as well.
I wonder what happened to that Sinister 6 there. Game in round 2 against Jeff Nato to actually get a 3-0 on that one. Jeff Sashimi Enjoyers, we've already seen them capture a good 3-0 of them for themselves, but they actually did it again on round 2. They're already starting to get poised as the team to beat here, as the high-ranking team that actually is well coordinated enough to get some convincing leads. It's quite impressive actually. But now for game 3. For this 1-1 series, we are going to Tokyo, baby! 2099 at Shin Shibuya.
Ooh, yeah. Shin Shibuya for our final face-off for the Immortal Iron Feet and Left, Right, Good Night. Always got both those team names joined together. Convergence here for map 3. And it should be good to see. Kickflip put in the hard work. Yeah, have to agree. Kickflip on that last map there on the Namor, very slippery target as well. Shutdown couldn't quite get onto Kickflip, and that's kind of how Namor works, right? You put up those plants. I'm not quite sure what they are, to be honest, but you put up those plants, you let them kind of do some chip damage here or there, and then you kind of draw the enemy team to take you out, right? Because Namor's a very squishy character, a very squishy duelist, but then you just go invulnerable, and it's like, well, that was all for nothing, right? Namor can't get killed right now. We need to focus somebody else.
In a way, you actually need to get Namor down as soon as he uses his ult up, because you can't obviously jump onto him while he's invulnerable. You need another follow-up attack after that Namor ultimate's been out, but we'll have to see if Immortal Iron Feet will actually figure out that spot, that weaker spot for Namor for the team of Left Right Good Night. We are 2 seconds in, and convergence map of Tokyo 2099 starts here in Shin Shibuya. We are looking at Punch 9K, still going to be locking in their characters, still deciding on what Vanguard possibly that they'll be able to take, but Scary back on that Black Panther. Doctor Strange going for a sequel here. Nattie back on the Mantis, and Luna Snow making another appearance as well, and Kickflip. Kickflip back in towards their Namor pick.
Face down in Tokyo here, as we're just waiting on Punch 9K. The Immortal Iron Feet, we're seeing quite a change up here. We're going to be seeing the Adam Warlock here for Snow. Shin going to be on the Winter Soldier, so look to see some agains as we go into this one. Shutdown again on the Star-Lord. Unfortunate, didn't quite get to hit the mark in that first series, but looking to go into this one with a refreshed mindset. And Suli on the Penny Parker, of course, won't get to see any crazy grenade mine play yet, because they're going to be the ones taking the point, not defending.
Oh, already seeing some dashes going forward in there. Punch 9K already down to 50% HP here, but it's going to be interesting on how they pick up the Adam Warlock here. You'll be more comfortable getting players from the more Iron Feet down, but you're going to have to do it all over again once they start resurrecting themselves. But Kickflip! KO's coming left, right, and center here. Has the height advantage here. He has the high ground, and he'll be able to snipe other players from afar here. Especially with these pillars going down, giving him more sights to work with.
I am ready to put on a show.
Luna Snow ultimate coming out here from Hunson. They want to get in this point with taking very minimal damage. There's the evil squid thing. Plants. They kind of look like plants a little bit, but it's each to their own. Big Bodsta going to be diving onto the back line here. Nattie and Aluna need to be a little bit careful right now, because Big Bodsta's sticking to them like glue. Here's going to be the Luna Snow ultimate in return, and it is going to be the Mantis ult too as well, combining. Left Right Good Night popping a lot of their cooldowns, not afraid to find these picks. Punch 9K, and Shutdown getting taken, KO'd there. Snow, he's going to be rezzed, but doesn't quite have that res available. Not quite in the position to use it.
Big Bodsta getting to a slither amount of health and only to being fielded back up thanks to their healers. But Shutdown, there's 4 damage dealer has to go down there, but they have 3 ultimates in their disposal, 4 now in their disposal.
Yeah, ultimates
while Left Right Good Night are working the key here, already 3 in the form of Doctor Strange. I was their favorite. Doctor Strange already dying here for Left Right Good Night. But Punch 9K still standing their ground here. Luna Skull looks like it's gonna go down here as well as the Mantis. A lot of damage coming through for Immortal. 3 players now for Left Right Good Night. It looks like it's going to be 42 seconds remaining, and they still will be able to capture this point here. Star-Lord getting some verticality going on as well, dealing some more damage in there. What a way to put back players of Left Right Good Night here. They're thirsty for space here.
The point still hasn't been capped though. You can still see left, right, good night diving in, trying to stop it, trying to stall for time, some would say. Immortal Iron Feet able to finally claim it. But well,
10 seconds remaining as well.
There.
Yeah, 10 seconds remaining as well. So close.
Focus on the battle.
Now Kickflip going to have to do as much damage as they can here to get Immortal Iron Feet back to pushing towards that convoy. They're all up in the upper levels though. No one's noticing that the convoy is still being pushed little by little here. And already, you're already starting to get damaged here. You're gonna have to use that to your advantage as well. The more damage and destruction you build towards these environments, the more verticality you'll have to deal with less. And it looks like Immortal Iron has a good plan.
Yeah, and then see Fruitcake going on the back line, sees the Star Lord trying to res there. Magneto punch 9K, crossing out that meteor, gonna be taken out. Snow lands it right in the face. Adam there, 3 spawns right now. Reses up, and Fruitcake and punch 9K throwing some haymakers right now. But the Lunar Snow ultimate comes up here from Immortal Iron Feet. They're able to fight her back, and the Star-Lord ultimate isn't going to do a whole lot with Fruitcake charging down the Star-Lord.
Time to do some damage.
Punch 9K, representing the Vanguard duel. Left hook, right hook, and it looks like a lot of space being given or left like Ignite here, but still, the more standing to the ground as well. That convoy is already almost halfway, but it only has 53 seconds remaining before they can actually get to that point. It will have to go towards overtime here. No one should leave that convoy if that clock goes in towards 0. Big Bodsta has the ultimate here.
Big Bodsta. Quite a bit of damage there with that ultimate, and a clean up there onto the back line. Nattie gets taken out as well. Big Bodsta. Punch 9K, taking out Shed. Shutdown. Gonna go for the chase here. Very, very aggressive. Maybe a little bit too much. Yeah, very aggressive. Punch 9K lets them down. Big Bodsta. Still on the carts, they're trying to push it, but left, right, good night. Have something to say. There's something to answer right now. Punch 9K walking it up. Does have that meteor online. The Lunar Star ultimate keeping everybody healthy here from the Iron Feet side, but it's another meteor that leads hook right sinker onto the dome there of Hunton.
Only one player on the side of more Iron Feet.
That's the
Taking out that overtime, and now
Zero.
left, right, good night.
1.
Managed to stop it, but only
Time to
giving
switch things up,
just
including
104 for
which side
distance.
you're on.
Still gets Immortal Iron Feet 1 point as well.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Yeah, well held there from left, right, good night. Punch 9K, as you said, repping the Vanguards well, coming in with the Magneto here for the last map here in Shin Shibuya. And I have to say, these ultimates out of Punch have been absolutely stellar, to say the least. And, well, for the side of Immortal Iron Feet, now to the attacking side and what they'll bring to the table.
Schreudz shipping in as well. Luna Snow ults are going crazy. That is the difference maker for one of these fights as well. As soon as that Luna Snow ult is available, you'll have to time it well. Make sure all your teammates are there to actually give either a convoy push or set the convoy pushers back. And that's what turns the tide as well. A lot of good plays for Punch 9K and also Kickflip. Still working well with that name one.
Yeah, and, well, I was expecting to see the Mantis Lunar Snow combo for both sides again, but we'll see the Shark for Nattie.
2, 1.
Yeah.
Don't forget, securing the mission area is your top priority.
Absolutely shredding
everyone knows what's right.
on the skateboard move there on the half pipe, of course. The Penny, though, from Immortal Iron Feet now on the defense side. Set up the mines.
You barely see any games as well that actually have access to a half pipe, unless you're Tony Hawk. Pro Skater, but Marvel Rivals gets that luxury of getting a half pipe as well. I'll throw some skateboards characters in there too, so well, we'll have to see, but for now,
Your spiders
3 minutes 25 into the game, and we already have some good starts on the ultimate meters here. Kickflip already at 17, but we'll have to see. Square Goal ults will actually come in huge here. It'll be the first one up alongside the Winter Soldier here. Punch 9K's ult is in there as well, taking the lead, but we'll have to see. Left like Goodnight are on the attack at the moment, admitted by Iron Feet. Will it work in their favor towards this round? It's currently looking like they're in the choke point here. That same entrance being stopped by Penny Parker's traps in there as well. Moral Iron Feet has all the whole squad contesting that point. Everyone is scattered in the side of left right Goodnight. Up to 2 people going down as well. Jin, Floppy, Scary. Already, it looks like Immortal Iron Feet standing their ground still. They're almost on their way, 57% towards their ultimate here. Have to see on how left right Goodnight goes well for their attack here. They need to be more coordinated on how they will want to attack this. But it's going to be very tricky, especially if you have so little space to work with.
A nice deep freeze. My life
And Punch giving up on the Magneto, swaps over to the Hawkeye, kickflip around the back here. Punch might have been the great swap that he needed. Shin able to be taken out here by Punch, up on the height and not contested at all. Hudson able to answer back on a fruitcake, but a nice shot once again for Punch, laying that bow to work. Another one of the both of the supports down here for Immortal Iron Feet, and Shutdown needs to go crazy. 2% off of that ultimate, needs to stay alive. And Scary drop man takes down Shutdown. The point might be capped unless Iron Feet can get here and contest. Very great hit there from Iron Feet.
I don't think they can at that point. It's already been unlocked into the convoy mode. Punch 9K deciding off the rip to turn into Hawkeye. He sees the shot and went for it. And it's that certain decision making that Left Right Goodnight actually capitalize on. And now, 3 minutes 25 seconds remaining. We're almost on halfway mark.
Penny also coming out here from Suli. Quite a bit of damage being dealt.
Oh, here we go. Penny working wonders here for their trap. Again, it's looking like Immortal Iron Feet have to answer on their own. Left Right Goodnight have to be taking it back here as a team. And these choke points are shutting people down. It's the peaks, it's the corner peaks, it's the off angles that you have to look out for here, especially in Tokyo Shin Shibuya. But it looks like Iron Feet are doing well for themselves. Left Right Goodnight not taking much of the play here. And it's already 2 minutes in.
2 minutes in, Luna Snow Ultimate coming in. Captain America dodging it down with the shield as Big Bodsta. Tossing out some haymakers left, right. Good night there on to Nattie. Big Bodsta getting in the mix, Shutdown as well. Tapping away, getting some good damage in here. Fruitcake. No. Here we go, toe for toe, blow for blow with Big Bodsta. It's a drop down. The stun there is good. Fruitcake taking quite a bit of damage, but the Mantis ult comes out here. Left Right Goodnight can rally around that. Punch 9K with another surprise snipe there on the Shin in the back line. Big Bodsta needs to be careful, quite low HP. All of these members from Iron Feet need to get back a little bit, play the choke a little bit safer.
Left Right Goodnight already getting a tick down for their convoy meters. It's already at 56 meters, but it only has 1 minute remaining. Almost for the timer here. We need to beat 104.29 to get a point. But will it work in their favor? towards the left right good night here. They already have the convoy up. They need that checkpoint to be able to get a good, possibly the game here in this series. But now, left right good night is down players.
Yeah, down players, Punch 9K getting ran at by Shin and the Captain America out of Big Bodsta. Great hold there from Immortal Iron Feet, able to stop the push for the moment. Now 40-something seconds here for left, right, good night. We'll have to see some big play, big combinations here. Sedate there on the squirrel. Still on the point there.
That takes care of Namor Squids.
Again, Immortal Feet doing their best, doing their damnedest to get everyone defending this convoy, pushing it back as much as possible. We only have 15 seconds remaining for the timer here, and left like the night still at 80 meters. Already starting to. I don't think that it has much time left. We have to go to overtime here. Push that convoy at the time that they need. It's already at 1:04, and this brings point to left, right, good night, beating their distance of Immortal Iron Feet in there. Congratulations to left, right, good night. What a determination, what a show of grit and coordination. And Punch 9K, you juked us there a little bit. You told us you were a Vanguard player, but you got some good snipes in Hawkeye here.
Yeah, the surprise pocket pick on the Hawkeye coming out from Punch 9K. Definitely earned MVP in that last map, for sure. Those snipes were absolutely on point. And, well, overall, very well-played series from the side of Left, Right, Good Night. You know, they came down early to the Immortal Iron Feet, but they were able to find their groove in those last two maps. And a hard-fought game from them overall. Of course, as we reflect the scoreboards, they were down 0-2. They lost Royal Palace quite convincingly, were able to take Path in quite a nail-biter, and then Shin Shibuya was all theirs. And I have to say, my props to Kickflip as well. That Namor looked very, very scary and hard to deal with.
Oh, yes. Definitely. That pick was definitely his comfort pick, and he played that very well. They played it to its strengths, and they played it towards, like, stepped away from its weaknesses, and with a good team and a good Vanguard player like Punch 9K, who actually just like know his role and know when to switch and know some different scenarios and how he played that well. Very good fundamentals and a good hero shooter right there, and it shows.
Yeah, but it's not to say as well, Immortal Iron Feet made them work for it, especially you know, Shin, Big Bodsta on that you know, that first map, absolutely astounding performances out of them. You know, Snow Hunting keeping them up, and as well Shutdown kind of drawing the fire away from their teammates. And I have to give props to Immortal Iron Feet as well. They look very good.
Yeah, Immortal Iron Feet definitely showing what it's like to put up a fight, even though your backs are against the wall here. Sadly, it wasn't enough, but we'll have to see in the next few games if they'll be able to pull it off again. But it's off to the next game. We're going to be going on a break. Don't go anywhere. Let's go,
Hello.
baby.
Oh my goodness. We are out here at the halfway mark of the day. Come on
Already?
now. Come on now. Unbelievable. Already? No way. It's exciting so far. It's actually exciting so far. The matchups are crazy. The players are crazy. Honestly,
Yes, sir.
I just can't believe we're here. We're at our Marvel Rivals event. The Schreudz
We
Showdown.
are.
It's going off.
This has been so much fun. It's only day one as well. I want to quickly say, I know there was obviously so much that has happened in that last round, but after talking to Shin and Punch before the match,
Oh, yeah.
and then seeing the little Shin v Punch Magneto off in game 2,
Yeah.
that did make me laugh.
I love that. I love that. That was good. That was fun. It's good fun.
It was like, again, noodle fights. We were expecting that, and we love that. Either way, it's like who will win, and it's like whoever survives either way will actually just get digged because they're just one shot away from dying.
Yup. It's
I was
Yeah,
gonna say,
knocked
Diggsy and Tony, in terms of the comps that we've seen so far and the heroes that have been selected, are they kind of on par with what you guys have predicted, or has there been any comps or heroes that have come out a little bit more than you expected to?
I wasn't expecting so much Namor, if I'm being honest. I was gonna say, you know, a lot of quick play, a lot of comp, and I was like, I haven't seen all too much Namor. So, you know, Kick really repping that Namor very well, and of course, you know, Namor just a very hard character to kill. So, liking what I'm seeing out of some of these players.
Yeah, Kick only had one death, I think, in game 2 of Namor, which was like huge. That was really, really, really cool to see. And he also had a really good magic game round 1 as well. I think he ended up doing like 12k damage as well. But I love shouting out the supports. I always believe they all need their love. But Hunton, definitely on the the healing mains, the first game 14k damage, and then there were really, really big Lunar Snow ults we saw in that last game as well that chat also really loved. Just awesome to see. Love it. Love to see it.
It was a disco party up in there, definitely.
Dancing for heels. Dancing for heels out here. That's how we do it. That's the beauty of it.
The only way.
Love it. Love it. It's actually crazy. That matchup between, of course, the immortal Iron Feet, what a name, and the left right good night. Nah, again. As we saw, the Vanguards, they went off, Shin and Punch, popped off, represented, did what they could for the limited Vanguard representation in this amazing event. I'm a Vanguard player, alright? I play Cap. So when I see him, I'm happy. I want to see some more. I want to see some Vanguard combos. Hopefully in the next matchup, we'll see that. Exceptional duelist performances, of course, coming from the rest of the teams. You're talking about Bodsta, talking about Suli, Shutdown, Fruitcake, Drop Bears, Panther, Kickflip as well. And then, of course, consistent, strategic support right there coming out from Nattie, Aliuna as well. Hunter doing it up, Suli as well. Of course, crazy lineup. All right, at the end of the day, it's exciting. But we are waiting now, right? We're here just hanging out with everybody in the chat. We're hanging out.
Sir.
We're hanging out. We're having a good time. Because we're getting ready for our next matchup. Our next matchup is going to be Jeff Nadeau versus the Stellarverse. Now, Stellarverse, I'm very excited to have a little cheeky interview with them because they've got a lore to their name. So when we get that interview going, we're gonna find out what's the lore. They got honestly at this point after this event, we're gonna see a tweet. Stellarverse issue 1 out now. They're gonna have a comic out. At the rate they're going, they got lore. They're gonna have a comic out. You know, we'll see him in Hall H. You never know.
Probably
But,
another
of course,
tie-in, another tie-in to the multiverse there too.
Yeah.
I also love there's multiple Jeff related team names too.
Yep. One wants to eat Jeff, one wants to be Jeff. I don't know.
Jeff Nadeau?
Jeff Nadeau is good. I think that's what I'm going to call the ult, is the Jeff Nadeau.
The Jeff Nadeau.
I don't care what the official ulti name is.
Yeah,
it's now the Jeff Nadeau. I love that.
And a bit of a nod to Sharknado too, so you gotta love it.
I don't know if this has been asked already of you two, Diggsy and Tony. Who do you guys main in Marvel Rivals?
That one right there, Cloak and Dagger, right there. I'm where my Cloak and Dagger mains at, honestly.
Straight up.
Yeah, no, Cloak and Dagger, Mythh as well. Obviously, I'm a bit of healer main, so shout out to all the healers out there.
Yeah.
Listen, I love Cloak and Dagger. Give me a Moon Knight. I'm on Moon Knight. Give me Cloak and Dagger. Let's go. Let's go.
Well, on my end anyway, on the times that I was able to play the game, because my lovely toaster is cosplaying a washing machine dryer. Even on the lowest setting, it's starting to just like get tired and blow off steam. But on the days that I was able to play properly, Groot was much more fun for me. It's just the, especially if you're playing at like 30 FPS, just waiting for like almost an hour for one frame to come by. It's just nice to know that there's still a wall there helping your team out to actually like keep people and keep enemies out of sight. And yeah, his kit is very beginner friendly as well, as someone who is very new to the hero shooter genre. Because I'm more of like the tech FPS player, but it's some very new friendly. It's such a good character to get into, and it's always nice to have a team up pals of Rocket Raccoon and Jeff on your side for that team up buff.
Yeah, playing Jeff on Groot shoulders is very fun. I did.
Oh
that
hell
the
yeah!
other night. Had the best time.
It's so awesome.
Yes,
it is very
It's a good one. I'd love to see more of that. Oh, now
Like
Stormy, we obviously know. We know your main.
Yes.
We know your
I
main.
was literally just about to say we need to get on the Cap Storm team up sometime because
we need a
she's
four.
so much fun. I really enjoyed her. Again, I'm not much of a DPS like duelist main in any other team shooter that I've done, but it was just I really enjoyed her kit. Really had a lot of fun, but I also really enjoy Adam Warlock. Is another favorite of mine. He's pretty cool. Scarlet Witch, but there's such a big roster straight off the bat, so I need to get a feel for everybody before I decide to just go on Storm because that's my name. I've got to branch out. But Liger, what about yourself? Obviously a Cap main, but anyone else that you're really enjoying?
Honestly, I would say I want to be better at Moon Knight. Moon Knight is that's my favorite superhero. So when I found out Moon Knight was in the game, I was like, let's go. I think Cap speaks to me more. It's just more my playstyle. I love that. It's like Hela's very strong. I'm like, yeah, it's so good. I'll handle that. Just jump in and start going with the Cap shield. Deflecting Punisher's ult is hilarious as well. But yeah, I don't know. I'll be honest. When I'm feeling a bit excited, bit of Iron Man, bit of Iron Fist. Honestly, I don't know. Sometimes you just want to get that Iron Man ult and then open up a strange portal above the point and just drop the ult down. Why not? Why not do some fun things? I'll tell you what. I love this game because it's brought back ult combinations. I feel like hero shooters have been missing that lately, and we love the idea of. I don't know if you've seen the clips. The Shaq and Kobe, aka Jeff and Scarlet Witch, spitting them out into the Scarlet Witch, popping that crazy hex ult right there, going insane. There's so many great combos. You've even seen Hela's flying into the sky. I actually noticed this. Hela flies slightly above Moon Knight's ult. So you can literally blind Hela with a Moon Knight ult. You can do that. There's a bit of tactics there. It may be a bit rough to waste an ult, but yeah. Oh, we've got a bracket update. Okay. As we can see, of course, we now know the brackets are today, obviously, in the round-robin format. We got teams split into Group A and B. Obviously, Group A, we've got Jeff Sashimi, Enjoyers, alongside the Immortal Iron Feet, with Left, Right, Goodnight, and the Infinity Teeth, going crazy in Group A. So far, at the start of the evening, we had Jeff Sashimi Enjoyers going 3-0 to the Infinity Teeth. On the other side of that bracket, we also had Immortal Iron Feet going 2-1 against Left, Right, Goodnight. Currently, another matchup is happening, so we're waiting to get that score report. Then, on the downside, on Group B, we've also got the teams known as Psy-Locked In, Sinister Six, Jeff Nato, and the Stellarverse going crazy down in the Group B bracket. It's very exciting, very good. As we know, Stellarverse already 2-1 against Psy-Locked In. Sinister Six taking a massive 3-0 against Jeff Nato. But Jeff Nato brought it back, taking themselves 3-0 to Psy-Locked In. I like that. It's a bit spicy. And then Sinister Six with another 3-0 at the end there. That is exciting. I love when teams are 3-0 against each other. It's clear to see there's no one side leading. You know.
Yeah.
It's up and down, back and forth. Who's each other's weakness? You know. Who's out here?
Just kind of like keeps
Gallery.
everyone on their toes a bit, you know, when it's
Yep.
like that. I think it's more enjoyable that way too. When I'm looking forward to doing an interview shortly as well. You know, talking more about Jeff Nato and Stellaverse, and you said there's some lore to be dropped as well.
Ooh.
But yeah, I'm really keen for these next few matches. I would love to see a few more heroes we maybe haven't seen too much of yet. Just you know, any out of the blue kind of picks of characters we're still yet to see more of. But yeah, I know. I think this has been a really fun day one so far. I'm keen to see who takes it through to day two.
100%. We're at the halfway mark. Let's get a double check with production. Are we ready for our first interview with the representatives from Jeff Nato and the Stellaverse? We've got with us here today, representing the Stellaverse, Vortx, and representing Jeff Nato, we got Ahrielle live. Welcome in, welcome in. How you doing?
Hello there.
Okay, we'll start off with Ahrielle. Ahrielle, how are you today? How's the team doing? How are you feeling playing in the Schreudz Showdown today?
Yeah, no, I've been having a really good time. We're basically at the point of like meme behavior. We've been trying to do some like sneaky ports with Doctor Strange. The games are really intense. People have really practiced or something because like everyone is so good. But yeah, no, I've been playing Lunar Snow. It's a lot of fun. And someone, I don't remember who it was, I'm really sorry, but first game we played, we went up against a Jeff who like ate us all, like almost the whole team. It was insane. It was great.
My God.
That was probably Kaplunk. That was probably Kaplunk.
Well, we got punked off the cliff. It was great.
Now, Vortx, yeah, here.
Yeah,
we like to see it. I hope you're doing well. No, come on. You gotta tell us the story. Why is Stellaverse? I want to know the lore. I want to
think we're
know.
just a bunch of people coming together and having a good time. And you've also got Nova. Most of us know Nova as well. And yeah, Nova's good with names, and we're the Stellaverse. Best team on the tourney. Calling it. Winning
Ooh,
pods.
okay.
Ooh.
Fighting words. How do you feel about that, Stormy?
You know what? Fighting words, we've seen a lot of them tonight, but I think, you know, I'm really excited to see, Ari, you are a variety streamer, and
Yes.
is this the first, like, showdown that you've been a part of? Have you been a part of any other showdowns before?
I had been on a Dead by Daylight tournament not too long ago, back in October, which was a lot of fun, but that was hosted by Rect.
Yeah, I was going to say, so in terms of like a team first, like, you know, or like a team shooter like this one, like Marvel Rivals, what's that kind of environment been like, having such a big team on your side and going up against all these different environments? Obviously, different environments, you know, coming from another DVD player is something you'd be familiar with, but obviously in this completely different genre. How are you finding it so far?
So I have two different competitive backgrounds. One is I previously did a lot of Tekken tournaments and things like that. And that I felt a lot more comfortable in because you're representing yourself. You're basically, it's just you up against one person. So if you fumble, you do something wrong, that's fine. But when you're going into a game like this, like an FPS at this kind of level, it's very much like you want to make sure you're doing the best that you can do for the rest of your team and you're not being like, personally, I felt I didn't want to be the dead weight. So I started like grinding, being like, okay, so like what kind of comms can I give you? What should I look out for? And you're really just kind of looking for that synergy between the players. And like, you know, sometimes you mesh really well together and you're just like dominating. And other times we might be out of the loop. But it's been a lot of fun. It's just learning to like call out, like every time you see something, let someone know, like even if you don't think it's important, someone else would think it's important. And it's just kind of like shifting gears to that mindset.
Yeah, well, communication definitely is key for sure. And
Exactly.
how's your team feeling? What are the vibes from the team at the moment? Is communication still, you know, at its peak? We're still feeling confident, excited. How are you feeling?
Yes, we're doing amazing. Comms are on point. The Jeff 8s are amazing for me as well. I'm doing amazing. My team's amazing. Comms perfect. You talked about the Sharknado team. Yeah, you're gonna get eaten up by me. It's okay.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Now listen. I don't know who's gonna do it. I don't know which Jeff's gonna do it. We want the 12K. All right.
Hey,
We
don't
want
tempt me, I'll do it.
everybody. We need the 12K. I don't care how it happens.
We'll
Get us
make
that
it
12K.
happen.
We need
12K,
it.
let's
We need it.
go.
Big Jeff plays for me the side from the looks of things. That's really exciting. I'm all here for it. I'm keeping eagle eyes out for both of you, especially.
I was gonna say,
Just get
but
like a
Jeff plays the
Sharknado
best.
trophy.
No, we're gonna win. No, you don't get a trophy. We're gonna win. It's okay.
Whoa.
Oh, okay.
I'm the
Ari,
better
anything
shark.
you want to say to that?
No, I'm all good.
Oh, okay. All right.
Not even
I
worth
like
the
it.
time, brother. Get cooked, mate. Not even
Yeah.
worth it.
Hey, I'm the master dwarf here. I can mine and craft, but you're gonna get Jeffed. Jeff gift. Okay.
You get 12K Jeff.
Don't tempt me.
I'm gonna get Jeffed. Why is Jeff a verb now?
We need to make this a verb. Just get Jeff, man.
Get Jeff.
Jeffed.
Yep.
Get absolutely Jeffed.
Oh my God.
All right, thank you very much.
In production, you typed my username wrong. You're missing an R.
Oh.
Oh no!
I caught that instantly.
Don't do that. They're gonna just delete you off the screen now, bro.
Wouldn't be first time. It's
Do
okay.
it
We
like
love
really
you.
like a draw in the next R.
Yep.
Yeah, it can
Yeah.
just like a little pencil drawing.
Yeah, like in paint.
All right, well,
There you go.
Brovrick,
Perfect.
that's on you to get back into another interview tomorrow. So we'll correct it then.
Oh,
There you go. It's
we'll
corrected.
definitely be getting into another interview tomorrow. It's
W
okay.
production doing it live. W production editing live. W production.
Love
Perfect.
it.
No, it's all good. All right, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Brovrick. Thank you very much, Ahrielle. Good luck to both of you and your teams going into the next match of the Schreudz Showdown. Best of luck. Put on the show.
Good luck,
got
you
it.
two.
I like
Thank you so much for
turtles.
having me.
Thank you. All right, wow.
Ari's so
Insane.
polite. I feel like
Too
I was
kind,
ready
too
for
kind.
Ari to come out and just be like, no, Broverick, you will get Jeffed.
Now, you know what? Ahrielle, 100% in-game, lethal. Absolutely ruthless in-game, guaranteed.
Really?
Anyone,
excited.
Ahrielle is like, very nice teammate, very reliable, good comms. I can tell in-game, absolute menace to the enemy team. I was watching. I think this is going to be a fun matchup. It's going to be exciting to see these teams. It's going
Especially
to
when
be
you've got a team name like Jeff NATO as well, I feel like the expectations are already high. Can't help it.
I see it. You can't help it. But again, as we said, it's amazing to see. We got our casters back. How you doing, Diggsy? How you doing, Tony? Welcome back. Look, we're gonna hand it off to you, but I'm very excited to see the matchup between Jeff NATO, aka Verta, Corbs, Hargalaten, Ahrielle, Vortx, and Dopidil against the Stellarverse, that is PB, Cronus, NovaGemz, Leafy, Roverick, and Almi. It's exciting. It's gonna be a blast. It's gonna be a good one. Whoa.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, indeed. Now, two-tap Tony, am I hearing a shark off?
It might be a shark off. We will have to keep our eyes peeled on those ultimates and see who gets the team wipe that their team needs. And, well, of course, you need a lot of enablers for the shark. You need some vanguards. So I'm hoping to see 2 here for both these teams, but of course, maybe we'll only get 1. As, like I said, of course, at the earlier point of the show, you know, it was a lot of vanguard players missing from the player list here.
Well, what I want to see is like how would the setup be for the big old Jeff Shark would be. How would you even set up such a very very polarizing ult in the form of Jeff the Land Shark here? It's gonna be interesting to see how these players would navigate around that. I believe in such things as convoy maps, it would probably be easier. Domination maps probably, but I'm not sure about the convergence maps that we are going to be having so far. But to start off with the domination map, we're gonna do the Hydra base, baby.
Hydra first once again, and yeah, it's gonna be an interesting one. How these teams can both enable their sharks best. Maybe a Groot stun in there, maybe a Lunar Snow stun as well might help out that lovely little friendly finned fella as we go into Hydra for this first map between Jeff NATO and Stellarverse. And quite a lot of talking there from Broverick, quite a lot of harsh words, and Ahrielle very friendly, very polite. So Broverick, you gotta match the beef, you gotta walk the walk and talk the talk.
Yeah, I need to see for myself on how menace of an Ahrielle really is. If Avatar was really spicing things up by talking and gassing her up, or is she really a menace in this Luna Snow? We'll have to see on how she turned up the disco for Jeff Nato here. And already, we're starting to see some similar lineups as well as we see some past games. But check out Stellaverse.
Thor has spoken of you as
You seeing what I'm seeing? You seeing what I'm seeing?
Triple healer.
Oh, yeah. Is that a
cloak and dagger?
Is that a dagger that I see that you've been hyping up so much? And
I've been
run me
waiting
through why they're your favorite pick right on for this game.
It's just it's such a versatile character because not only is the heal output insane, you've got the heal gate, you've got the bubble as well to just absolutely top your teammates up, but you've also got Cloak, who's an absolute menace in their own regard, where you can just like, if you feel like it, you can just dive the back line, take out their supports as the support yourself. It's a fun time.
Oh, we're already seeing Groot, my favorite tank so far, pretty much the only tank that I've been playing in my game so far, but still, very impactful walls there already, stopping the enemy team to push through and probably be giving some vision blockage as well on the side of Stellaverse here. Jeff Nato, though, putting in the effort, but Namor gonna have to go down here for 4-25, and so will get Scarlet Witch with Leafy on, picking out a good chunk of KOs in there as well. That for the side of Doctor Strange as well, PBG getting one as well. That's the spot secured for Stellaverse by the looks of things.
And I was going to say, the interesting thing about this map is it changes as the percentages change, right? If you get above 50, it goes towards a lower ground. But we start with this kind of high stairway up into this middle part here, and that's it adds a lot of diversity to the team play, right? Of course, how you approach the attack or how you approach holding it here, you can see very spread out here for Stellaverse, but still kind of almost grouped up so they can heal each other and combat each other as these Jeff Nato players come in.
Ooh, Disco already coming through for the Luna Snow for both sides here as well, and casualties for Jeff Nato's team. Here we go! Spitting out to enemies. How many will be up in this ledge? How many kills will it? Oh, Jeff Nato still dies. Was not able to. Oh! Roderick! A good spray BM over there.
I am strengthened for battle.
That's the closest thing we get from being very spicy in this game. So, Roderick looks like he's talking the talk and walking the walk.
Yeah, that was a 2-hero ulti there from Verta, and just unfortunately couldn't quite get them off the edge. Now you see Groot getting in the mix, slapping him up with the tree stumps there. Some good damage on across the board there towards Stellaverse, but they're able to heal up, they're able to stabilize there. Some good heals out from Nova and Broderick, and well, the disco coming out from Ahrielle. Jeff Nato looking to make a move.
If you are Jeff Nato here, you're gonna have to step it up because it's already at 89% capturing this point here. For Stellaverse, you're gonna have to be very aggressive in taking points here, but Chaos going all around the board. And Chaos reigning, and another one for the Scarlet Witch here. Capture Hell's Haven is going to the side of Stellaverse here. Broderick must be proud for his team right here.
Yeah, that was a good first point there from Stellaverse. Jeff Nato, I thought they were finding their way in. Vort got that 2 KO there in the back line, and you thought that's where Jeff Nato was going to make a move, but everybody else had already fallen here. And, well, triple support. No more here for Jeff Nato. It's just going to be the Cloak and Luna. On the side of Stellaverse, not really changing up anything at all.
They're going to have to do a little bit of a switcheroo here. We'll have to say goodbye to the Shark off, unfortunately. It was nice to have him for one round in particular, but if you're going to have to be in this type of hero shooter, you have to be flexible. You have to know your... You have to know your win conditions. You have to know where you're going to be attacking, especially on a place like this, on Hydra's base. Things will be changing up quickly. A lot of choke points as well to start off with. It's going to be tricky, but If you're a very well coordinated team, pillars will go up, pillars will go down, and you adjust accordingly.
And I guess the first time we're going to see a Moon Knight fully in fruition here. You have to really be careful in taking out those arms in the back line there. Of course, Moon Knight can dish out quite a bit of damage if those are left unchecked. But Scarlet Witch, it's purple. Leafy going absolutely ham in this back line. And it's nothing really Verta can do to hold down. Purple Leafy just going to walk it out.
Oh, Purple Leafy Purple Leafy is on fire, popping melons left, right, and center. They see the target and they go for it. No questions asked. What a round for Purple Leafy here. Now Jeff Nato have to regroup and have to probably re-strategize on how they take this particular point.
Verta with a strange ultimate. Looking for the right opportunity to use it. Moon Knight ult comes out there, raining down a little bit of damage. But Stellarburst, they stay up, they stay healthy with the fact that NovaGemz has popped the disco. Verta quite low, Leafy still causing this Jeff Nato side quite a amount of distraught. It is going to be Almi taken out to 3. 3 KOs there on the Vort, and once again, Stellarburst, they push it up and they force Jeff Nato back.
Purple Leafy had to stand back, but Almi steps in. Their turn to deal a lot of damage for the side of Jeff Nato here. They seem to be struggling on how to answer back because PBG is right in front of their faces, not letting him in.
As one Broderick in.
Oh yeah.
Oh, the strange ultimate coming out from PBG, and it is going to be the check. No followed up. Now going to be Almi, though. Quick pick there on the Verta. The shields are down now. Vanguard taken out by Jeff Nato once again. No one to hold this front line. The Stellarverse are just walking all over this point and walking all over in the face of Jeff Nato.
Stellarverse with the pillars popping in through and all those walls jumping in, it's only going to help them out at this end of the round here, and 94% already. It looks like it's going to be a Stellarverse landslide here for the side. Overtime is going to be popped off, but another NATO shark. And NATO all going to be popping in. Who's going to do it? And Broderick working it well, gets a good Sharknado ult off, but Hell's Haven is under captured for the Super Soldier Factory here, and it's gonna be a 2-0 for game 1 here at Stellarverse versus Jeff Nato.
Yeah, quite a convincing first map here, and yeah, MVP to Purple Leafy getting up in the fray there with the Scarlet Witch ultimate, and then following it up with some good tick damage. 26-0. Did not
Hasn't
get
been
KO'd once.
down once! Not once! Survivability was the key there for Purple Leafy as well. Almi being a good secondary DPS for this team as well. Working their way good in terms of knowing what their spots are, knowing the roles, knowing what they can do, knowing their win conditions. Looks like Broderick's team, not a slouch at all.
Yeah, he's definitely got the confidence there, and he's got the walk to back up the talk there. And interestingly enough, though, we saw some different picks for these two teams. We got to see 3 supports for just a little bit there. Got to see the cloak. Unfortunately, couldn't quite get it across the line. Maybe just needs a bit of tweaking.
Yeah, it's still an interesting hero to watch in some ways, though. I would really do wish that we get to see it pop off in some sort of way. Probably, maybe next game, probably on Sunday. We'll see. But we're gonna go for a 2-minute break here, and we're up for game 2 in Stellarverse versus Jeff Nato. Don't go away.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, the Schreudz Showdown. We just finished game number 1 there of our 3rd series between Jeffnado and Stellaverse. And my word, that was a quick one.
All the difference.
That was indeed. Again, Brovrik, talking the talk and walking the walk, and with a squad like that, with Purple Leafy on and Almi doing the best in their ability and being the best duelist you can on your team, I don't blame you. Talk it talk, King.
Yeah, I have to say as well, PBG there at the end with that strange ultimate was very, very well timed. Jeffnado, we're going back to it. And we're going to be seeing, once again, Cloak and Dagger here out of Hargalaten. And, well, hopefully need to see a little bit more out of Jeffnado. We didn't get to touch on it all too much. You know, they kind of got held off quite a bit there. Stellaverse just, like, getting that lead and then playing with the confidence to play up and in the face of them. Picking off individual members, stalling the respawns. Jeffnado really couldn't find their footing from there.
I agree. We still have yet to see the beauty of that Cloak and Dagger pick. We still need to see on how we will be able to work in a team setting here. And it looks like it's going to be here in Tokyo. And already some good damage going in towards the team of Stellaverse here. And they're in the defense, by the way.
Yeah, Stellaverse the defense, but still playing as aggressive as ever. PBG up at the front here. Doctor Strange, Verta as well. Still with Doctor Strange. That Hella taking quite a bit of damage. Dopey Dill there in the back line. Taking quite a bit.
Again, it's going to be very tricky here on how Jeffnado will actually be able to play this out. Punisher is already down. PBG taking them down as well. Punisher is out of the fight for Leafy doing work as well. PBG one more time. Getting 2 down on the side of Jeffnado. 3 down on the side of Jeffnado from PBG. We are aware that Doctor Strange is a Vanguard, not a duelist at all, but still.
Damage output quite crazy there from PBG, I guess. And healing bubble goes up. Healing gate tossed out. Trying to keep everyone topped up here from Hargalaten. Jeffnado are slowly inching their way up. They do have the cart under control, but you're gonna have to deal with Stellaverse, who are still getting these picks. PBG catching out Corbs, and well, Hargalaten needing to keep the teammates up. Does have the ultimate available. NovaGemz takes out Vort. In the meantime, PBG on top of the Ludus, no ultimate's just gonna walk it forward, doing so much damage there with Kronos as well. And once again, KOs are flying here for Stellaverse, and there's nothing Jeffnado are able to answer with.
You are dealing with a PBG on point at the moment, knowing who is low enough for an execute and who is low enough for an easy KO here. Doing a job well there. And again, showing some love to the healers here. Nova being able to work this Lunas mode pick quite well. PBG going in there, and then Brovrik gets 2 in his favor as well, where he's going to be stepped out towards the backside in there as well. Will they be able to go down? And Hella is down for the side of Jeffnado here. And one more for the Mantis. 2 players down, 3 players down for the side of Jeffnado. And Stellaverse commanding lead here. Commanding defense and pushing back Jeffnado's convoy push.
Yeah, it was interesting to see Robert kind of just like opt to spit those 2 heroes back into his team, right? Normally you see the Jets kind of go off the cliff, go for a little self-destruct kind of play, but interestingly enough, not opting for that, wanted to maybe keep their KD higher, of course, but still got the kills nevertheless. Stellaverse holding this so perfectly with it. We got the Captain ult, we've got Scarlet Witch, we've got PBG as well, still with the Strange ultimate online, so a lot of ultimates still to burn through. Dopey Dill going to be going up on the hype for this one. It's against the Strange. There is going to be the Punisher ult 2 coming out. A lot of ultimates coming out here.
There we go.
But not a lot of KOs. Cronus trying to walk it around. He's trying to pull this card to be pushed. There's the Strange ult. BBG getting another beautiful Strange ult, but nothing there to follow up here from Stellaverse.
22 seconds remaining on the clock here. Jeff NATO's cart is still being pushed, only 51 meters still, and it's being covered here. We'll have to see if this is going to be enough, but 53 meters is an easy convoy push to beat if you're Stellarverse here. And they're going to have to push it some more, but it looks like the only player doing work here is their Mantis as well.
Before getting taken out though by Purple Leafy on the Scarlet Witch, is still doing some absolute work here. PBG and Kronos as well, following up Purple Leafy on the synergy here from Stellarverse, holding down that cart. Stellarverse now with only 53 meters to push. As you said, more than doable here for a team like this.
NovaGemz. I got my eyes on them at the moment. That Luna Snow play was every single heal that this team needs in regards to being able to push the team of Stellarverse here. As you can see, 6-0 and assists is on double digits.
Yeah, playing this one perfectly.
Was my life.
Jeff NATO.
But
It's the adaptation. Adam Warlock here. Dopey Dill going to be over to the captain. They're going to be playing 3 tanks and 3 Vanguard. Oh, sorry, 3 Vanguard, 3 supports.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Is this the particular barnyard animal tactic that we've always known for from other hero shooters? Will we be seeing, and will it work for the game of Marvel Rivals? We will have to see. But Stellarverse on a roll here.
The battle starts in 5,
Not a lot
4,
of
3,
meters
2, 1.
to beat. With 4 minutes, will they be able to beat 53.11 meters? Already, Jeff NATO engaging into where the convoy is. But PBG is still up front, but Jeff NATO's players and Verta knocking down 2 people in there as well. Groot knocking down 2 of his own as well.
Yeah, they went for a strange portal play there. PBG trying to get them into the back line and take out Cloak and Dagger, take out Ahrielle there on the Luna. But it didn't work. Jeff NATO was so quick and precise in their comps to turn around and take them out. Stellarverse still able to push the cart for the moment, getting quite a bit of damage in. Purple Leafy on taking out Dopey Dill, PBG holding up that shield for the team. Purple Leafy on just dishing out all this damage for free, goes completely unchecked, halfway charged that ultimate. Now into the back line, diving the support.
Purple Leafy on!
Is gonna be quite a bit of damage dealt. Loki's still able to live for the moment. Vortx taking out NovaGemz in the front, takes out Verta. And the
convoy
is getting pushed to completion. Stellarverse. A strange portal play, but just up front in the mix, they get it done.
With 2 minutes and 43 seconds remaining, it's very easy to cover 53 meters of convoy push there. What a game. A very convincing one indeed. But an unlikely MVP here from Purple Leafy on for now for this game is actually PBG. Going well and being the MVP for this team here in Stellarverse.
Yeah, I have to say, very well played by PBG this one. 18k damage blocked. You love to see it. Numbers being put up by both strangers. Well deserved from PBG, but Verta as well. 19k.
Check out Kronos PBG as well. Check out Nova.
Yeah. Absolutely beautiful play coming out of Stellarverse. Once again, looking flawless and looking for that potential 3-0 here. If, of course, the other team cannot stop them.
Yeah, it's gonna be tricky if you're it's gonna be tricky if you are the other team here of Jeff NATO, but we'll have to see on how they get back together. If how locked in do they need to be to beat an unstoppable Stellarverse? Will they be able to do that? Don't go anywhere. We'll up to game 3.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're live back in the Schreudz Showdown after a quick 2 maps there from the Stellarverse. Jeff Nato, they're going to have to bring it all on display here for our final map because, well, I tell you what, Stellarverse are looking nothing but stellar right now.
Well, Stellarverse, like, they did a lot of talking from Broderick. You kind of want to see, like, them do the walk and talk the talk, but they did walk their walk, and a lot of coordinated plays. Some unlikely MVPs on a Vanguard too, but still Purple, Leafy on, and the rest of the squad still rocking it in terms of the coordination and how you distribute your damages, and a lot of self-awareness on where the other team is. But now we're gonna be here at Tokyo 2099 in Shin Shibuya for our convergence map, and we'll have to see how coordinated will Stellarverse be, and will Sharknado, or Jeff Nato, my apologies, will they be able to find a loophole in this big contract in front of them that's Stellarverse? It still needs to be solved.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting one, of course, as well. Looking at looking at the content creators on both these teams, Jeff Nato, there's a lot of I'd say variety streamers on this Jeff Nato roster, whereas Stellarverse quite the opposite. There's a lot of FPS and hero shooter players galore in here, and you can definitely sense a little bit of a difference in the server, but of course, Jeff Nato are putting on a show nevertheless. And, well, going into third map here, Shin Shibuya should be a little bit more of a fairer, I guess, middle ground for both these teams.
Yeah, indeed. It's gonna be a lot of switching in between mindsets-wise, because you're taking a point to begin with, so both of these teams are gonna be going for like that 1-point mode too, like start defending it, and then it'll just shift towards convoy mode. We'll have to see if people switch heroes here when these modes shift from one another. But an interesting tactic, Cronus. I already see the likeness of Spider-Man here. Peter Parker represent both nerds and broke boys. But we'll have to see if Stellarverse will actually make use of this pick as well. PBG Games stepping away from the tank and now being a duelist here in the form of Winter Soldier. Wait, Winter Soldier's a Vanguard, I believe.
No, duelist.
Duelist? Okay, sweet.
Duelist, yeah.
Okay, I juked myself there for a little bit, but yeah. Jeff Nato, they're rocking with Francis, Black Panther, Doctor Strange, Star-Lord, Winter Soldier, and round it all off with Captain America. We'll have... This is gonna be an interesting one. I really am rooting for Jeff Nato here. They really need to... we'll have to see on how they're gonna be playing into this one. Corbs doing that walkway, and we'll have to see if this intimidation walk will be able to go in their favor. Oh, I'm expecting a little dancey dance here. Come on, Corbs. Let's show some. Oh my god! Oh my god! He did the Avengers Assemble!
The straight up 6v6 now on the point, and Captain America in the mix. Corbs just strolling up. Stellarverse now, though, flying through. Will be able to take out Jeff Nato there. Though Kronos is quite low. Vort might be able to take them out. KO there from Vort. The point is going to be capped here just by Vort. The rest of Stellarverse need to get back quickly there. The Avengers assemble. And Jeff Nato.
I'm still recovering from that, by the way. I'm gonna stumble my words there real quick. The images are still playing in my head. That was such a sick walkout. Again, but still, Stellarverse still handling their own here. 2 minutes 30 remaining, and still Jeff NATO still has to capture this 1 point that they need here. But what a way to hold a point down. Stellaverse going back and forth here. Not a lot of people getting downed so far. Apart from Cronus. Spider-Man living on a slither of health there, but Purple Leafy on getting back to almost full health here. And now has access to their ultimate as well. Vortx 25 has access to their ult as well. It will be a wait for who will have the secondary ult here. Will it be a wombo combo here? Almi gonna have to go down there from their Hawkeye, but putting NovaGemz and the rest of Celeverse are working hard to keep Jeff NATO's hopes down and getting a single round here for this game. What a wipe! Jeff NATO already has 4 ults in their name, but Purple Leafeon and the rest of the gang of Celeverse very tactical on how they have to protect every inch and corner of this map.
We'll be seeing a drop shark here. Broderick holding that ultimate. And Kronos going for the backstab. Running some damage in, takes out the Hawkeye and then dips. That's the power of the Spider-Man, right? You're in and out, just the flash. Beautiful play there, and once again, stopping these players from Jeff NATO from walking in. It's staggering the respawns, and you can see Kronos now up on the hide here with Broderick, looking for the opportunity to bounce. Amplifier comes out from Hargalaten. Jeff NATO with the opportunity to walk in, the cover of that Amplifier. But still, Stellaverse are playing so split. Broderick spits 2 off the map. And that is the ultimate they're after, and that is a huge hold once again from Stellaverse.
20 seconds remaining here. Stellaverse on the way to getting their good and final match point here for this game. This is a potential fear. No, NATO has one more thing up their sleeve, but 2v2 games says no, and he's gonna be saying a whole lot of things for this team in the end game screen. I am interested in seeing what Broderick says on what the comms in here for this particular team is, because Stellaverse, very stellar.
Yeah, definitely going to need to get a winner's interview potentially, but of course, unfortunately for Jeff NATO, not even quite able to crack the, yes, 50% mark on the cap, right? You saw just one player up, but not too far capped, was hunted down by Stellaverse, and well, we're going to be seeing a all-support lineup for the attack side here from Stellaverse. This is now very interesting, because there's actually a lot of good synergy that happens with all of the supports, right? You've got your Adam Warlock that can link to everybody, you've got the Cloak and Dagger heal gate that can heal everybody and top them up, amplified of course, and then you've got just the output from Kronos and Purple Leafeon on the Loki and the Rocket. It's going to be crazy. And then I feel like Albi's kind of filling out that damage dealing role, right? Even though that Luna is quite a good support at outputting heals, she can do quite a bit of damage too.
Yeah, again, there's a lot of dual synergies here, a 2-on-2 synergies in regards to the team-ups here for the side of Stellaverse, so it does, although it does look like a very troll pick on a lot of supports in one team, but there's still... Oh, the portal bait. They took it anyway. Jeff NATO will be happy on that one, getting to stat pad their KDs over there, but what a way to start off this next round. I was expecting probably another second like grand entrance, possibly, but I guess that's an entrance nonetheless.
Yeah, the question with this 6 support top, right, is how do you walk up? You don't have anybody who's so-called the damage. They are very squishy targets that need to somehow get on in. Loki outputting quite a bit there. Purple Leafeon getting in the fray. We're breaking that wall. Pushing out the damage. Broderick and Albi have found some picks here.
My question is, with a whole 6 support lineup, how are you gonna down these players? They're very coordinated, and already, just like that, it's Stelliverse already got it.
It's done. Done and dusted. Stelliverse 3-0. 1-0 here on the map. 3-0.
What a way to end it.
Yeah. PBG on the
games.
MVP. Yeah. All right.
Well, I mean, like, again, how would you? You can't. Like, you just have to step on this, step on your spot, because there's not much percentage to actually capture and get by. And yeah, it's not a troll pick. It's just they just went for it, and they just executed it. No one died. No one like got knocked down, and yeah, I'm still flabbergasted. Like that whole game. Like that whole game with the entrance of the Avengers Assemble entrance, that was so hype, and the portal falls. But yeah, that is the game 3 for Jeff Nato versus Stelliverse. Up next, we're gonna have a very interesting and final matchup with Locked In and the Senator 6. Don't go anywhere.
Come on now. Back again for the
Oh my
Schreudz
god, where
Showdown.
did Dixie go?
Woo. Where's Dixie? Hey, who's that?
It is I, back again, Bombastic Bagman, the Wish.com Spider-Man. Alright.
Let's go.
Oh no.
I've got stream open so I can hear Bagman, echoing infinitely. Love it. We're back again, everybody. Welcome back to the Schreudz Showdown. I'm with Stormy, Diggsy, and Two-Type Tony. We're having a good time. We're ready. We're getting ready. We are in the final matchup of day one of the Schreudz Showdown. That's right. I'm talking about this insane matchup that is going to be between Locked In and the Sinister Six. Okay, very nice on-brand Marvel names. Good job. Thank you. We love it. Now tell me. I know Tony. I know I heard from production you'll make some comments about some Cloak and Dagger gameplay last round. What's going on there?
Look, I got to see Cloak. I got to see Cloak and Dagger. I didn't get to see much though, unfortunately. We'll leave it at that.
For Dixie and Tony, who do you think were your standout fave players from last game?
PBG.
Well, oh yeah. PBG. Nova and the Luna Snow, very underrated. You didn't get to see much, but you can see the impact of the assists that they have. I believe at one game or one round, they didn't even get downed once, and then they were able to show that impact because all of a sudden, you'll see their tank like PBG getting back to almost that slither of health, and then all of a sudden, because you have a Luna Snow going discoing it up, again, HP is back up to normal, nothing happened. Clutch, very clutch.
It is. Now, as we know, we are heading into the next matchup, which is going to be between Locked In and Sinister Six. So we're gonna come back, Diggsy and Tony. We're gonna come back soon, but we got some interviews to do. We got some players to have a little quick chat with. Stormy and I, we're gonna have a chat with them. It's gonna be a fun one. So we'll be with you soon. Off you go into the void, the production void. The multiverse is real.
It really is.
Now, come on, Stormy. We got an amazing interview. Stormy, I want you to. You can take it. You can explain who we're about to chat with. You know.
Well, I'm really keen to chat to these two people. The two people that we are going to be chatting with are Nattie and Gazzma. So, let's have a chat with both of them. Hello, you two. How are you doing?
I'm good. What's happening?
Yeah, hello.
How are we both feeling today with your game so far? Nattie, we'll start with you.
Little rough start, but no, we've been doing well. We won, I think, 5 in a row. We've been vibing really well. We've been having a good time, just having a lot of laughs as well. Lots of fun.
Paige says, shout out to the Gaz goggles. Gaz, how's it going? How's the game been today?
It's going fantastic. We won our first round, but then got robbed in the second.
Yeah, all right. Now, how do we feel going into your next game together? How's the team feeling? What's the energy like? Are we ready to go all in on this next one?
We're treating it like it's we're treating it like an actual elimination. Even if we do make it to day 2, we're gonna try. We're treating it like the last game ever before the world ends. No, joking.
No. In the Schreudz Showdown, we all make it to day 2. All right.
I know. That's our mentality.
All right, listen. I don't know about you, but hey, put me in the bottom. Give me that losers bracket comeback story canon event. That's what I'm saying. All right, spice it up. No. Listen, it's exciting. It's good. No, but I want to know. All right, Gazzma from the Sinister Six. Tell me. This team, this lineup is crazy. I want to know right now what kind of crazy combos have you been seeing from your team that are about to get absolutely executed on Neshie's team? Do you feel like there's a combo that your team is lining up? Any cool ults? Any cool compositions?
Now, I'm definitely not going to be giving any of that away. What are you talking about? But they better be ready for my Jeff the Shark. Already I've spat 3 people off the edge. No, 4 people. I think it was a 4. But that's including 1 teammate. So it's still 4. Gone. You better
We
be
won't
watching
talk
out
about
for
the
me.
teammate.
I am the Jeff OCE champion, the first one to get an ace as well without dying. If you want to go have a look at my TikTok, it's up to 250k, 250,000. Very nice, very cool. It's the best. So you better just watch out for me, and I'm not going to give anything away. All right, nothing is getting given away with my team. They've got some secrets, they got some plays, they got everything ready to go. Just look out for me.
Right here.
Nashi, what secrets have you uncovered?
I don't know. Someone's been whispering into my ear for the last 3 minutes. So let's have a fun time.
I love that both of you are kind of keeping your cards close to your chest there, but Gaz is threatening a I wanted to call it like a reckoning, but I wanted to call it a Jeffening.
You're going to feel it in your loins when Jeff does this to you.
What?
Meanwhile, on our west side, locked in.
Yeah. I know what you're all locked in on. Yeah, all right, yeah. I know the original team name.
Yeah, of course. We got... No, more team.
Yeah, just leave it there. All right.
Everyone calls me
Final
sus. I'm not sus. That's all.
Not sus. All
I'm
right,
not
all right. Sussy Legacy. Any
No.
final words to Gazzma?
Good luck. No, no. Let's
I'm joking. He takes it back.
No, let's have a good time. Let's have a fun time. Let's fight for second. I think because I think this is for the fight for second place, isn't it? On the leaderboard or thingo.
It might be.
I tell you what, we're taking that first place. Sorry, it's just the way it is.
All right,
I have too much confidence in my team.
You know,
we're doing good.
Mathematically, that's not possible anymore. But I appreciate the enthusiasm, Gazzma.
Well, Isekai them to a different dimension, and then we'll fight for first place.
Now, I'll be honest. You're fighting for second in Group B. So
Let's do it.
It's about to go off. All right. Best of luck. Best of luck to you
Thank
both,
you.
and best of luck to Psy Locked In and the Sinister Six going into the final round robin matchup of the Schreudz Showdown. Salute.
I'll join in.
That's a crazy
Respect.
one right there.
Let's do this.
It's about to go off. It's about to go down. Back with Diggsy and Tony.
Yes, sir.
Here we go. All right. Woo! Smashed it. We smashed it. Absolutely smashed it. Very, very nice banter coming from Neshi and Gazzma right there. I like it. I'm excited. Stormy, how do you feel about that as we go to our final match?
Maybe in another reality they're going for first. Maybe in another... No, I'm really keen. Gaz is talking the big talk, especially again with Jeff. We have a lot of proclaimed Jeff mains. So I just want to see him, he's talking the talk. I want to see him walk the walk,
True. Flip
yeah,
the flip.
we've definitely seen like a lot of like good Jeff performances in there. So I am very excited, and I really want to see one thing. If that one thing happens, the bag comes off, and I'll be able to not like yell at myself in this bag. But I am waiting for that one thing to happen for this game, and if it happens, we're in for a treat, baby. Who's ready for ready?
That's it. That's what we want. Oh, Tony, look at this bracket. Tell me, how are you feeling about this bracket right now? If we could actually get production to show us the standings, I want to see the points distribution so far from the result of this, because that is actually very exciting. Ooh. Oh, no, we can't see it from this angle.
No standings.
Oh, any moment now we'll be able to get it, but for now we can have a look at this here. Oh, here we go.
Oh, there we go.
As we can see right now, Group A is still kind of going at it, right? But we do have a finish from Group B. I do believe Stellaverse has won all three matchups of the day.
Ooh.
Wow.
3-0. And that does mean that Jeff NATO unfortunately did lose their three matchups of the day. However, that means they do start in the losers bracket tomorrow. Oh, but they start fired up. I'll tell you right now, history of these events in this format, the team that won it all on day one is very cold going into day two. But the team that comes from the losers bracket, they're like a comet. They fly. They fly. So
Underdog
we're going to see it
stories.
now. A bit of live editing.
Underdog stories is what we love. in
We
tournaments
do.
like these.
Shout out. Yo, shout out W Production, everybody in the chat.
You're-
W Production.
Say hi to Ave, everybody. Round of applause for Ave. Thank you
That's
so
it.
much for...
W. For those who don't know, Abe is on producer role today. Joining Abe, of course, is Hypello on the observing as well as Yuizon on the observing. We also had Ojoy for tournament ops joining us. So we got absolute legends behind the scenes, behind the screen, and we got legends on your screen as well with myself, Stormy, Two Tap Tony, and Diggsy K. We're doing the best that we can here. We're having a good time for the Schreudz Showdown, and we appreciate everybody watching in the chat, everybody hanging out. We also immensely appreciate all the players going at it.
Yes,
Brawling,
sir.
getting
Yes,
down
sir.
for the showdown. It's going off. This couldn't be any better. This is one of the best events we've hosted. Thank you for coming through to the first ever ANZ Marvel Rivals Creator event. But now we're going to kick it off to the casters. It's going to be a blast.
Alrighty, Royal Palace, all well. Welcome back to Isgard. Two Tap Tony, what are we looking at here?
We're seeing
Pick your hero.
domination,
Oh, really?
and I
I'm not
definitely
judging.
expect to see a Psylocke in.
Oh.
As they've already brought it out. Big guy Dracos is going to be bringing that one out. We're going to be seeing double Vanguard. And it's actually some very good frontliners. Thor and Penny coming out here for Psylocke in on the attack side. Then we'll see the Jeff. We'll see Neshi on the Lunar Snow. And then for the side of Sinister Six, Gazzma was talking up the Jeff quite a bit. We're going to be seeing 3 healers here for Sinister
Ooh.
Six.
We've definitely seen the perks of having 5 healers last game and how easy it is to like not get knocked down easily, but we'll have to see if for the long haul for a map like this, will 3 supports work? And it'll be interesting to see on how they cover up the patches of the things that are lacking on their team comp here.
You can see lovely cosmetics too. The pink shark, Jeff the Shark, always gets a round of applause for me. It's a beautiful skin. Of course, Jeff the Shark is a little bit more finicky on this map. There's only really 2 points of taking people off the map, and it's to either side of the point, right?
Oh, yeah. It definitely, the Psylocke is definitely the one that's causing for me to take off the bag now, finally. I can now breathe. Thank you for the Psylocke pick. Or Psylocke in. But now, we are seeing a barrage of attacks going in towards this convergent point. Now, it's big guy Dracos. We'll see. Getting sedated here, but taking a lot of chunk down. But heals back up. Starting to get a hunt down for Dracos there. Will he be able to get one? Psylocke in, getting 2 people down. For the Sinister Six here. Already 3 people knocked down as well. Add the Venom in there too. Oh lord. Psylocke in. They're definitely locked in for this game.
Yeah, able to cap the point. All 6 heroes on as well. And not playing too aggressive though, just kind of breaking all the high ground here. Interesting strat out of Psylocke in, so they can keep that high ground away from the Sinister Six.
Yeah, this is just really smart play in there too. Like they take their time. They didn't capture the point straight away. They want an environment advantage for themselves for that kind of attack for Sinister Six. Just for an example here, already 2 people down for Sinister Six. Didn't even like the fight. The fight didn't even progress that much. We'll see if the name board from Mythh will be able to do anything here on this end. Environment's starting to go back up now. And we'll have to see. Still, Psylocke in really having their team together here. Getting the point already halfway into 51% here. Sinister Six needs a good game plan here, a good flank, because they're getting demolished here by Psylocke in. Forever getting a KO on one of them and Mythh.
Yeah, Mythh is going to be... Gazzma has picked up the Penny. Giovan's going to get thrown off the map, but in the meantime, on the other side, the other Jeff taken out too. That is Sinister Six, all starting to fall. Very, very good answer there from Killer Mercy on the Jeff. And Psylocke in already at about 90% right now. Sinister Six gonna have to gather their thoughts. They have the Cloak and Dagger ultimate available. They do have Mythh as well with the Nomura ultimate. So they need to get in. They need to get in the fray. They need to come fast here. Cloak and Dagger ultimate coming across here. Dashing up. Wheels across. Get some tick damage in. And, well, Mythh able to take out 2. And that is Sinister 6 fighting for the point. And they will be able to cap it there in OT.
Oh, Sinister 6 with that Namor ult. Getting the team towards the board here. But Psylocke in doesn't have much to work with. Only 1% remaining. One good team fight from them will actually give them this game and this round.
Gypsy playing quite aggressive. Have a luxury with Doctor Strange, right? Ultimate as well available. The only one left with the ultimate here for Sinister 6. The rest of them quite far away from getting those up. Here, Psylocke in. Trying to walk up through this high ground, but it is being protected by the Venom and the Strange right now. Ooh. High ground. The bridge going to be broken, and in drops Psylocke in. Petty Parker onto the point. It is going to be the Strange ult to stop them in their tracks. Dracos taken out. Psylocke is gone. And Killer Mercy now trying to face down. Neshi going to pop that Lunar Snow ultimate. Keep Psylocke in healthy and focused for the moment. Not a lot of KOs going across from either side right now.
A lot of the healers working overtime for this one, but Sinister 6 still gaining ground here. Already at 67. They were 7% not too long ago. Psylocke in. Just needing that one more good team fight to get past overtime. Will this be the final fight that they need? Something tells me in this one last fight, whoever wins this will actually take a round.
Ooh. Yeah, we'll take the round, but still another point to play after this. Benny dropping it into the point. Strange taking quite a bit of damage. Benny though getting taken out, KO'd there by Mythh, and it is going to be the Mantis ult, Psylocke ult as well coming across, dashing through. Not a whole lot has been done. Killer Mercy though going to pop. Ultimate going to spit out the Strange. And it is going to be a great toss off there, taking out the Strange. And, well, unfortunately not. Dracos now onto the point. It's quite chaotic, to say the least. Eject the shot quite low there. Dracos able to take out Gazzma and reloaded as well. Going to be fighting 2 with the Thor, make it a 3rd onto Gypsy. Left to Cloak and Dagger now to try and score this point out. But it is going to be Psylocke in taking these players piece by piece. And we'll be taking that first point.
That was one heck of a round from Odin's Archive over there. They were able to get Sinister 6 were able to get back to 99% as well, and it all came down to one massive team fight, both on 99, and it all went down to overtime. And wow, what a fight. And in the end, Psylocke in. They get the round.
Yeah, the round locked in for Psylocke in. And well, for Sinister 6, we get a little bit of a change of scenery. They came so close there in that first point. I have to give credit to the triple supports, I have to say. Paige, Gazzma, and Lumi all doing great things. Especially Lumi on this Mantis has been a unsung hero, right? A lot of knockouts have been from Lumi in some of those initial fights. So eyes are on our supports to maybe make a difference here. Psylocke in. Going to be taking the safe approach here, going on the low ground to the left-hand side, whereas Sinister 6 up on the top row. Going to be dropping on in.
A lot of these fights were actually game changers when all the supports of Team Sinister 6 were actually down. So it might be another mark for them here, but Psylocke in, already 5 out of 6 players already down. Sinister 6, what a turnaround compared to the first fight and the last round.
Yeah, quite a statement fight there from Sinister 6. They did burn the Strange ultimate and the Nomura ultimate, so quite a lot of resources used there for Sinister 6 to take the point, but now that they got it, can they hold it? Psylocke in all starting to respawn, all starting to group up. Pedro on the point. Cloak and Dagger ultimate as well. Good for some short amount of burst heal. And Gazzma taking out Dracos in the back.
This is the perfect spot as well for a well-timed Jeff Landshark ultimate. And this is the perfect spot. You already see it towards the backside of this particular map. There's a huge ledge there. Right for the Penny to get someone get that out, or we'll see we'll have to go. We'll see if this game has to go that route. Looks like this is what we're talking about here, but Gazzma have to use the using the sacrifices there. Oh! Another one. Another 3 more getting spat out there.
Play there from Killamerski, and well, that gives Psylocke the opening to get back onto this point. Reloaded. Dracos as well. Now the ultimate up on line here for Reloaded and Dracos, and those are some very crucial ultimates, especially for Dracos. If you can get into the back line on top of Sinister Six, it can do quite a deadly blow to their triple support comp right now. Nothing really to answer, of course, other than a Mantis well-timed today. But Dracos, he can go invisible. He can just sneak in so easily.
Back up again, but on my end, I'm already seeing some double KOs going through this side of Sinister Six here. Psylocke not too far behind, but looking at the leader so far. Psylocke finally gaining ground at 47% here. Sinister Six gaining the lead still at 62. Will they be able to get that 10% for Psylocke in? And will they be able to come back from this deficit? It looks like they are. It's already past the halfway point. Locked in already. Victory in sight as well. Teleportation has to be used here. The disco has to be used as well for the ultimate. What? Big guy Dracos getting the kills that he need. And now Sinister Six down 6 people in just one massive fight.
Yeah, teammates there for Psylocke in. Some great picks there from Dracos. Trevor as well getting involved. Psylocke's in very grouped up for a team that's, only come together just for this creator tournament, right? They've probably had minimal practice, but they're looking very well regimented right now. You can see how well everybody's following up these initial damage spikes and damage hits. And now, Strange ultimate comes out of here from Strange on the side of Sinister Six, but you can still see everybody staying healthy. These healers are doing super amounts of work right now. Reloaded, Killamerski taking out 2 more supports. Dracos forever up in the skies with that ultimate. And Killamerski gonna swallow the penny just to secure the game there in map number 1.
That's how you take over the throne, baby. And it looks like Psylocke in will be getting this game 1 for their favor. It's gonna be a 1-0 for Psylocke in, and MVP goes to Thor here on reload.
Yeah, I have to say Thor very well deserved from Reloaded. A lot of frontlining, a lot of kind of tank play you expect out of your Thor, right? And a lot of initiations that came down to him and the Penny kind of walking up, taking those key positionings, and the rest of the team were able to follow up. Dracos with 25 eliminations, knockouts there, and well, overall, very well played from Psylocke.
Just focusing on reload as well, such a decent damage blocked numbers there. Both of their vanguards are dealing with like 5 digits worth of damage compared to possibly like the other team as well. It's just a lot of coordination that gone in for Psylocke in, and it worked well in their favor, definitely indeed. And sometimes all you need is just like one land shark to get people away from the point. They don't even have to spit them out, just get them out of the game.
Yeah, perfect play there from Killamerski at the end. Both Jeff the Sharks playing quite admirably, of course. A little bit more out of Killamerski, I have to say. Gazzma, we didn't get to quite see any crazy ultimates. Maybe 1 or 2 players spit off the edge, but In the end, both Jeff the Sharks represented well, and curious to see whether we'll see the play kind of pick up into map number 2.
Yeah, I would love to see that glasses buff take things well so far, but looks like we're gonna. Yeah, but it looks like we're gonna have to go on a bit of a break here. We'll see you guys in round number 2 in this final game of the Schreudz Showdown. Don't go anywhere. Alrighty. Welcome back to the Schreudz Showdown. We are at round 2 of the final game. Two-tap Tony, how you feeling today? We are at the final stretch of this wonderful event for our creators that we have. How you feeling?
It's gone by. I was gonna say, blink of an eye, and we're already into round 2 of our final game here for day 1. Going back to Spider Islands here, and we're gonna be seeing the convoy game mode. It's gonna be an interesting one. It was, I feel very close for both Psylocked In and Sinister 6 in that last one, especially that first point. It was very neck and neck, and I feel like a map like Convoy definitely lends itself to a very back and forth kind of playstyle, right?
Yeah, a lot of yo-yo spots going in. We'll have to see on how these teams both play Convoy mode. We'll have to see on how they, again, getting arrested right now. Apparently, I'm getting arrested right now. Anyone want to know why? I wonder what I'm gonna go into jail for. But I wonder how these teams will be playing their flanks. I wonder how will they be very aware of their surroundings. Are they gonna be destroying everything around their path like they did in the previous round, or are they gonna be doing something different, or doing something we haven't seen before? But look at this gorgeous place. Yeah, it makes me want to go to Japan too.
Oh, absolutely. So the futuristic tech, all the beautiful architecture. It's a beautiful map. And shout out to the map designers for bringing us such a beautiful map, as we're about to see some beautiful play into Spider Islands here. Of course, not all too much has changed in terms of the picks. We see Paige over to the Mantis now. It's still the triple support comp here for the Sinister 6.
Well, still, it looks like that's going to be their bread and butter. If we'll still have to come into fruition and how it works out for them, but it has worked out for them in some of the rounds, but not good enough to close it, unfortunately. But we are gonna have to see it soon and close, because we see Dr. Strange towards Sinister 6's side going down, and one of their tanks is already down for Sinister 6. Reload is already doing work here on Thor. Has to go down for it at the expense of another tank, but already Locked In, getting a lot of meters towards this convoy now, to already halfway with only 3 minutes done, so like remaining on the clock.
Yeah, I'm liking the adjustment here being made by Sinister 6. Lumipu getting out quite an amount of healing with that Adam Warlock, just keeping everybody from Sinister 6 quite healthy there. Freeze onto the backline there on the Page. And it is going to be quite a bit of damage onto the Strange as well. You can see Psylocked In now looking to make their approach here with the Lunar Ultimate. The Disco's coming out, and the Star-Lord Ultimate to follow suit here. But it is going to be up in the air, high on the site here. Dracos trying to snipe out those healers, trying to take out those low HP targets. Is going to be able to find one on the Page Pixie. And that's the hard defender for the moment. Even able to find Namor in the side there with Forever. The Reloaded just picking off these teammates as they come back up here. He's going to be swallowed there. He's going to be ultimate. He's going to take 3. Lumipu, Luda, and Gypsy all getting knocked out by Jeff the Shark. Huge play there from Psylocke to hold the cart down.
Huge play for the crew here for the team of Psylocked In. That was huge. 3 people. Probably good enough to actually just go for a split, but if you needed to go for a self-sacrifice there, I don't blame you either. Anything to get to the game.
You can see Penny, Luda, very much chasing the shark down right now. Gilly Mercy trying to hold on to life, and of course, being underground, able to live forever with the beautiful Heller Ultimate. Playing that height perfectly, holding it once again here for Psylocked In. Just a minute left on the clock here for Sinister 6. Thor Ultimate online, Nessie's got that Disco. And we do see the Penny Parker Ultimate as well online. So many ultimates here for the side of Psylocked In. Only having to burn like 1 or 2 upon these holds. And for the Sinister 6, it's time to lock in themselves, break that cocoon, break that egg. Penny's gonna be healed up.
It was such a difficult choke point to hold too for a convoy to get stuck in. It's just not much space, but Sinister Six managed to get out convincingly so far. But Nishi gonna have to pop in the ultimate disco time.
Oh.
And another one for Thor. And Forever knocks down 2, but Lumipoo gets to revive 3 of their teammates here. That is one heck of a play there for Lumipoo. We'll see if it works in their favor as well. Another shark mode going in. Who will they be able to catch up? Who will they be able to scoop up? Will be able to scoop up too? Is he gonna be jumping another one? And it works in their favor. Psy locked in. Managed to get Sinister 6 only to a distance of 101 meters. We'll see if Psy locked in will be able to exceed that. It's gonna be very tricky for Sinister 6 to actually stop it. But we'll have to see. Psy locked in needs to at least aim for that first checkpoint and see how they'll be able to play with this. But we're gonna have to, I can't wait. Kill Mercury again on that land shark. Gazzma on that land shark is another shark off.
Another shark off between Gazzma and Kill Mercury, and you can see that that card does not have to be pushed far. As you said, only 100 meters here for Sinister 6, so Psylocke, they can get just, I guess, one good team fight. It's really all over. Of course, you can stagger the respawns there from Sinister 6, and it's kind of locked in from there. Big guy Dracos over to the Winter Soldier. And we're seeing reloaded once again on the Thor. Nothing really changing all too much from Psylocke in. We'll see Sinister 6 rocking the Moon Knight and the Punisher this time around. Once again, keeping the Penny and Strange though.
Kill Mercury doing that moonwalk a little bit from Jeff the Land Shark here. It's kind of cute, but we'll have to see if the cuteness overload will be able to be enough to stop this oncoming payload from Skylocked in. Already, yeah, 4 minutes to just have 100 meters. How will Skylocked in be able to pull this off? Big guy Dracos already having the angles, but Doctor Strange, Mayuta being able to knock down one person. Gazzma not doing too bad for himself. Manages to get down the tank in the form of reload for Psylocke.
Psylocke did. Currently kept at arm's length for the moment. Sinister 6 just kind of peppering a lot of damage across here. Getting those HP bars very fragile there. Forever able to duck out with the ability of the pigeon from Hela. Is going to be Luna though, taking out the Penny, and once again Psylocke in are getting kept at arm's length, and Sinister 6 just continue to put their stranglehold here in this choke point. Reloaded, dropping low as well quite. And this seems to get back, but will be able to be topped up. Gonna see the healers.
Already, for Sinister 6, they're actually doing a lot well. We're already way past the 3-minute mark, and Psylocke still has that convoy at 46, 48, already at 50. If Sinister 6 still managed to just push this back even a little bit more further, when it's past the 2-minute mark, they actually have a good chance here.
And we got Penny ultimate up here for Gypsy.
Oh, way too close.
We have 3 ultimates. Kill Mercury. Billy Mercury is gonna be Sharkfish Shark. Gonna take Gazzma off, but no! Lumipoo comes in to assist. And that's a very good player to keep up there. Gazzma does have that ultimate almost online. Hella up in the sky, Forever doing quite a bit of damage. Dracos going again and again and again. Gypsy taking it out. Mythh also to follow soon, and it's the Thor bringing the thunder. Psylocke in are able to secure their push on convoy here.
Just past the 2-minute mark. If Sinister 6 held on for dear life there, they could have kept the game alive, but Forever will be your MVP from Psylocke in for this game. with the scoreline of 20 KOs, gets down once and 1 assist as well. Damage output of 14k, just a little over 14k over there. That was one heck of a round for Hella. Also, massive shout out to Reload as well, being able to damage block a lot. Also, another one for Gio as well for damage block. Both of these Vanguards rocking the 5-digit damage block numbers in there as well. But that's it for Psylocked In. That's 2-0.
Yep, 2-0, but we'll, of course, get to see the third map, thankfully. You know, we're best of threes if they were existing, but first of 3 maps. But we'll get to see a third, and we'll go to a quick commercial break while we set up for it. So don't go anywhere, grab yourself a snack, and we'll be back for more Schreudz Showdown.
Yes, sir.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're live back into the Schreudz Showdown, our final showdown, our final map here for day number 1. It's, of course, Psy locked in, taking on the Sinister Six. And, well, for map statistics and stats alike, it's 2-0 Royal Palace. It was 1-0 there on Spider Islands. That's Psy locked in with 2-0 in the map count, if you can do the math. And we now go to Clean Tar. That's map number 3.
A lot of... There's still hope for the other team to get a lot of rounds here, even though Psy locked in are already ahead too. Every point counts here in this round robin. But then again, I'm still hyped. This is going to be the last game and the last round for our final game tonight. I am excited on how this will all come into a close, and it looks like we're gonna be seeing some magic, the sparks flying towards this closing round right here. We have magic on both sides, and we got some love with some name or love in the form of Mythh, OCE, and Big Guy Dracos. A good switch there towards the Starlord.
Yeah, kind of don't mind Starlord on this map. Expecting a strange, but we won't see one out of the side of Psy locked in. But of course, for the attack, you've probably had this happen in a ranked game or a quick play. A strange portal into the back line, and then all of a sudden you've lost the point, you lost the game, and there goes Realo, right? For the side of...
oh, here we go.
You see the strange portal come through into the back line, and well, Psy locked in were kind of expecting. You can see how grouped up they are, dropping onto the low ground. Buddha able to take out Dracos though in the meantime, Mythh dishing out quite a bit of damage on that height. Benny will be able to take out Strange in the meantime. Quite a lot of trades going on, and it's in the favor of Psy locked in for the moment. And Killer Mercy taking out. It's gonna be Mythh. He'll hold it down, reloaded. Trades one back. A lot of trades still going on here. He's trying to hold this point for Psy locked in, but, well, it's a little bit of a shorter walk here for the attacking side, and they're able to stabilize with 4 on the point.
Well, Doctor Strange portal did work her there in their favor eventually, but it was a bit of a cluster, a bit of a clown fiesta for a bit. No one knows who to target first. But eventually, Psy locked in. We're down in numbers, and it looks like the enemy team here, they actually managed to get it back up, and it looks like their tournament run is still not over. They still got 1 point to take, and they're actually hungry for that 1 point.
Yeah, still want to fight for it. Ratchet going into back line, Lumiku trying to get involved. But Killy Mercy able to take out Lumiku, and it's gonna be still a bloodbath right now. A lot of ultimates, a lot of damage being dealt Mythh on towards the back line. Dracos and Neshi quite low, able to find the snipe there onto Neshi. Gypsy taken out, reloaded. Hart continues to push here. The Sinister Six.
Sinister Six are actually working well towards, in tandem here. It's Doctor Strange, with Gypsy is currently just pushing on forward, scouting on where the rest of Psy locked in are, and you'll be able to just prepare for that. They again like a venom of a vanguard, just picking up to the walls, like trapping everyone they could. But here we go, reload.
Lapping away with that hammer, trying to deal some damage, but the Lunar Snow ultimate from Page Pixie keeping everybody up here from Sinister Six. Strange ultimate comes out from Gypsy, that sums up almost the entire side of Psy locked in. And it is going to be a clean wipe. Sinister Six now move on to this final half push here. Beautiful, beautiful ultimates. Well spaced here from Sinister Six.
Yeah, and like Sinister Six, they're actually like, it's almost like they're calculated compared to like the past 2 games that we've seen them so far. And Psy locked in, really struggling here on how to defend this attack properly. You have the Namors, Octopi Sentinels that you'll be able to pop in. Big Guy Dracos though, it says otherwise. but still, Sinister Six still locked in into pushing this convoy as much as they could. Kill Mercury doing work, and Big Guy Dracos gets down the Venom side of Sinister Six. There goes their tank.
You lose, demon.
Yeah, tank is taken out. Silenced in. Start to defend the cart now. Reloaded. Illy Mercy walking up. Big Guy Dracos though, dishing out those daggers. And Sinister Six get forced back for the moment. Gonna have to regroup. Big Guy Dracos floating up above. Not even with the ultimate, just float on the terrain.
I guess that's one way to blend in the environment as well. A lot of reds to be seen here, but again, you can use what you can see and can't see here. When you're an attacker, you'll actually go as far as being able to push this convoy. A lot of ults being used here for the side of Psylocke in, but Kill Mercury getting double kills here. And not bad for Psylocke in. The rest of Sinister Six are dropping like flies. And managed to get the convoy pushed back a bit. And if you can see meters, it's just on 80 meters. So for the second checkpoint, at least, but you have to see if I locked in, you'll be able to still knock people down. Kill Mercury working wonders here, and seeing how they'll be able to capitalize on these choke points.
Yeah, it's gonna be Gypsy taking out Reloaded. Sinister Six starting to walk it up, slowly but surely pushing that cart to completion. Gypsy just punishing him off that high ground here, and it's getting close. Here comes the strange ultimate though. Killing Mercury, taking out Gypsy. Huge kill. Huge knockout to find there, and going to the backline goes Dracos with the daggers. Huge picks being found here by the side of Psylocke in. They hold that cart down for just that little bit longer. Huge engage there from Psylocke in.
You see that yellow square, you see that convoy already deep in there. Sinister Six just needs a few more meters to be able to get in, but Kill Mercury! Kill Mercury doing wonders! A lot of people knocked down.
They served a cruel king.
A lot of people knocked out there. Sinister Six once again. Waiting on these respawn timers. It's one of those situations where you're like, alright, just not going. We need to group up. We need to play as a team. Psylocke in. Play as a team quite perfectly. Killy Mercury getting in that back line, and then Draco sniping with those knives. They're going crazy right now. The knockouts are going all the way to Psylocke in right now. 11 more ultimate online here for the side of Sinister Six. No ultimates up here for Psylocke in. He's going to be a dive once again to the back line. Lumipoo with the magic, trying to get the dash and slash. Sniping through the portals, and it is going to be two from Lumipoo. And Psylocke in at their final hurdle. Neshi is holding it down with the Lunar ultimate for the moment. The disco is being danced off the card for the moment. It is going to be all three full distance pushed here for Sinister Six with a minute left.
Ooh, it's going to be tricky for Sinister Six to go in for this one. It's now their turn to defend. We'll have to see how Psylocke in works this one. We'll have to see if it's going to be a full push for them as well, because I'm not too sure how will this end in a tie. Is there another final round on how it goes? I've never seen one before, but we'll have to see if it ends up in a 3-3 here or a full push for Psylocke in. But again, Killing Mercury really doing wonders there, but unfortunately it's not enough to delay the push of Sinister Six.
Yeah, popping off at the end there. Have to give props there to Killing Mercury. Very well played. Support's got it too. Of course, forever swapping up for this final one, giving teammates a chance to shine, it would feel. On the side of Psy locked in, we'll be seeing our first Iron Fist of the whole day in the final game.
Final round of the final game.
3, 2, 1.
Oh,
Don't forget, securing
in
the mission area
the
is your top
ending
priority.
game of the first day of this showdown. We'll have to see if Gio will be able to get this hero pick on lock. Already seeing some parkouring, already seeing some wall running in here. It's gonna be interesting. He got sights on magic.
And we'll be able to dive on. There it is. Finishing blow from Reloaded. The Sinister 6 now down a member. Big Guy Dracos getting healed up there. Killing Mercury on Shark now. And in comes Forever on the Strange. Gio, Neshi finding the picks. Dracos as well getting involved for a little bit more. Penny taken it out by Forever. And well,
that's the rest of Psy locked in at this point. I swear I was just scratching my nose and I blinked, and now Psy locked in are already in that point. Captured already, convoys already activated. With time to spare. 5 minutes on the clock here. 5 minutes 10 to be exact. We'll have to see how Sinister 6 holds this back. I believe it will be a time difference here if it ends up with a full push for Psy locked in. But we'll have to see who takes this map out.
Mythh trying to dive the back line. He's been caught out there by Gypsy. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, right? The burden you bear as an Iron Fist player diving into the back line. Sometimes they're ready, and then sometimes they're not, and you can full combo the support to the back line. Killer Mercury able to take out Mythh in the meantime. Gazzma just trying to keep forces of Sinister 6 healthy. Quite low there, Luda. He's going to be Dark Ultimate out of here. That's taking enough too.
Gazzma has to go down there to the end, bringing a lot of damage there while in ult form. You're not working on any ledges here, unfortunately. The only way you'll be able to spit who you like fucked out will be just to spit it on your back line and target them instead. But looky here! Another death on the line start there for killing Mercury. But Psy locked in, already past the 4-minute mark, and already in their first action point here for this convoy. That's 1 point for them, and now it's going to be a 2.
Keep up the momentum.
Yeah, now looking with a lot of confidence. Psy locked in are very much pushing this point very, very quickly. 5 minutes on the clock, right? The Sinister 6 finished with 6. Of course, 1 minute left on their clock, and the side of Psy locked in. Continuing to walk it up. Forever on the Strange. Just hoggling that portal, hoggling that shield. Give it everybody. Well defended.
Again, a lot of like destructions in the map here. There is very, very choke pointing in terms of how you're going to be flanking on this map. But Psy locked in, getting ready for the barrage of ults combo here. Iron Fist on fire.
This is your big chance.
A lot of Sinister 6 already gone down, and they're already close to their end destination here. And they get a 3-3, but it's a time differential. Looks like it's gonna be Psy locked in.
Time to switch things up, including which side.
We're switching sides one more time for this final round.
The right heroes could make all the
So it's gonna be Sinister 6 on attack this time, but Psy locked in. Gonna be going for a defense here. It's a make or break here.
Yeah, make or break for Sinister 6. They're going to have to attack well, but they're going to have to hold well. Psy locked in have 4 minutes on the attacking side when they swapped. So Sinister 6, they've only got a minute, right? This is a hard fight to take here for Sinister 6. We're going to have to see some crazy stuff. We're already seeing some crazy swap-ups. We're getting the Loomy Poo Black Panther. We're getting the Widowmate for Luda here.
That's... You barely get to see it too. Leota picking up the Black Widow here would actually be interesting for their part as well. And it's a very different lineup now for Sinister Six. Yeah. Well, Paige Pixie, Luna Snow on the Black Widow as well, together with Thor and Captain America with the Black Panther as well. Knockdown portal is going to be open. Oh no! Someone's going to get knocked down to their death there. Ooh, good opening, actually. I thought that was a ledge. I got baited.
Sniping through the portal. That's a new one.
Yeah, actually, that's actually a good strat. I like that.
Range. So forever. Walking it up. Should have some damage. Hesitate a little bit. Going to be regenerating. I'm not quite sure what Strange throws out, right? It's an interesting thing.
Yeah. Looks like we're just gonna have to pick up a whole lot of Doctor Strange games when we can, and once we pick up Marvel Rivals as well. But right now, Sinister Six are dropping here. Big guy Draco's getting a lot of damage before even getting knocked down as well. But round complete, time left, and capture progress is still left to be desired on the side of Sinister Six, while in the meantime, locked in got 4 minutes to work with and to get as many distance as they could. We'll have to see if Sinister Six can actually just keep them in their base, essentially, for 4 minutes.
Yeah, that's quite a heavy task here, but if anyone's up to it, it's the Sinister Six, right?
Oh, yes.
Locked in. Gonna be changing up a few things once again. We're gonna be seeing Killer Mercury on the low key. Again, we'll be seeing the Iron Fist here for Geo. Big guy Dracos bringing back the Winter Soldier.
Yeah. Oh. Meanwhile, on the other side of Sinister Six, they have the kill potential here with Punisher. Good supports as well for Cloak and Dagger and Luna Snow. And your double Vanguard with Penny Parker and Captain America as well, with a close range duelist in the form of Black Panther for Sinister Six here. Classic 222s all across the board.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Can't hate the 222 lineup here. We're gonna be seeing actually a quick pop up there from big guy Dracos. Gonna be the Storm.
Oh,
this push here.
Oh, backpoint portal. Set up. Here we go.
Once again, backpoint portal being put out here by Forever the Strange, and big guy Dracos already finding one onto the Punisher. And the shield being held up by Forever just to cover the teammates and getting blows dealt here. Big guy Dracos needed to lock in, trying to find that Cloak and Dagger in the back of the site here. Almost, but not quite. It's hard to aim those. I can't blame him, right? Dracos a little bit worse for wear on those autos, but it's fine. Reloaded finds Mythh. Lumi couldn't get in, and it is locked in to lock in 4 and a lock in a 3-0 this evening.
Oh, round 4 complete indeed. Locked in. Congratulations on your 3-0. Sinister Six, what a well-fought round there towards the end, but unfortunately, round will not be yours for today, and Forever will be your locked in MVP for this final game. 32 knockouts and getting down only 5 times with 21 assists. That's a number right there. But check out Neshi Legacy with that 34 assists over there. A lot of healing coming across the board in their favor as well. 19k, and looks like that will be us for today. And wow, what a spectacular part for day 1 for this particular showdown. I am I am so hyped, and I still am looking forward to playing some more maybe Marvel Rivals when all the streams just chills out and calms down a little bit. How are you guys feeling?
I'm glad it's not just me that feels like I need to go play Marvel Rivals now after watching everyone else play.
Yes.
I just got a bit of FOMO, but incredible casting, guys. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Absolutely
Thank you,
smashed
thank
on
you.
the casting. We did it. Day one's done.
Yes, sir.
We're good. We're going clear. It's a blast. It's exciting. Thank you all for coming through. Again, Stormy co-hosting with me was awesome. Thank you very much.
Thank
Abe
you so much for having me.
Abe's going to go play some Cloak and Dagger, as we can see. Abe's ready to get on the
Same,
rivals.
same, Abe, same.
Yes, I'm doing that. Tony as well, bro. Diggsy, I know you're going to get on that Spider-Man surely. Get on
Yes,
that bag,
sir.
man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Probably play with the bag over my head too. Sure, why not? Get spicy.
So I'm gonna jump on Cap because I saw some Cap gameplay this tournament. I'm not impressed. Not enough. You're not on the left enough, all right?
Show him what's up, Liger. Show him what's up.
I will. I don't know why you. If you're Cap, just jump at the hella, guys. Just jump at it. It's fine. Just jump at
You
the hella.
can. Spacebar
I
exists.
feel like if anything, watching so many people play today has made me want to try other characters that I hadn't picked up before. So I have enjoyed watching some Hela and some Spider-Man. Even Cloak and Dagger, I never thought of touching, but a few of you have mentioned Cloak and Dagger now, and I'm like, oh, maybe I'll give it a go. So yeah, I've just got that itch to want to go play now.
Yeah.
Exactly. How crazy. What an amazing event. Though, it's time we do wrap it up. We'll keep the show going. We're obviously, returning for tomorrow. So make sure you tune in tomorrow. Get your notifications on for the channel, of course. Day 2, it's going to be exciting. Can we have a little peek at the brackets? Maybe we can have a little cheeky look at the bracket. If it's updated, hopefully. Hopefully we'll get a double check that the bracket's ready to go. But from the results of the brackets, I can see that we will be seeing Left, Right, Good Night at the top of Group A, as well as Stellaverse at the top of Group B. Strong performances, going 3-0 for the evening. Then you will have roughly second place, I would say, the Immortal Feat, which will be the Immortal Iron Feat, good lord.
Yes, sir.
Second place in Group A, and then second place in Group B is going to be the Sinister Six. And then, of course, that's the top 4 going into the upper bracket. We will see them live on broadcast tomorrow. However, the lower 4 teams, that's right, that is Jeff Sashimi Enjoyers and the Infinity Teeth and Psylocked-In and Jeff Nato will be playing in the lower bracket. They will be non-streamed. However, you can watch their own personal broadcasts. So, of course, those streamers will be live and you can check out the gaming there. We will give live updates throughout the broadcast tomorrow to let you know how that goes. And it's going to be fun. It's going to be a blast. Can't wait to see how that goes. Of course, challenge link in the chat if you guys want to see how that flows. Updates in the Discord, everything as above and beyond. On the Twitter, follow everything you need to know. I think we'll do a quick sign off for our awesome casters here. Let's do it. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Thank you. It's been blessed. Thank you very much, Dixie K and 2Tab Tony. We appreciate you for coming through the Schreudz Showdown.
You first, 2Tab. You got this.
Yeah, no, well, thank you. What a awesome day 1, and I'll be back for day 2. So it's sure to be quite the action heading into tomorrow. All these teams have worked out what they like to play, what didn't quite work, what works, and it'll be great to see day 2.
Likewise here. Thank you guys so much. Thank you to the production team as well. Thank you for the hosts as well. Always wonderful to hear your voices. Very welcoming. This will be my final day, but hopefully I get to see you guys one more time someday as well. It was very nice casting once again. I haven't casted in a while, and let alone coming back into a very fresh and brand new game like Marvel Rivals. It's always gonna be a vibe. This is me, Dixie K. Hope you guys are doing well over there.
Perfect sign off. Thank you, Les. Thank you. Take care.
So
Take
eloquent.
care. Woo! Stormy.
So eloquent.
We're here.
Liger.
It's at the end. It's at the end.
What a day.
What a day. Do you want to tell everybody what you just got up to? In the break?
I subbed in for Infinity Teeth.
Ooh.
And, I was talking some big talk about, how much I was enjoying Storm and blah, blah, blah. And I got the polite, do you mind going support? And I'll take Julius. And I was like, yep, Roger. I'll jump off. Look, it was a really good time. It was kind of nice to be on the other side, playing a few games, and it definitely scratched that itch of not being able to play. while watching the showdown today. So I got a little bit of a Marvel Rivals fix. But yeah, no, it was a really good time. It was very spontaneous. So yeah, no, thanks Infinity Teeth for having me.
Woo. And thank you, Stormy, for being an awesome co-host as well. Massively appreciate it.
Likewise.
Course,
Thank you for having me. This has been really fun. I can't
Hell
wait
yeah.
for tomorrow. Tomorrow will be good.
It's gonna go off. It's gonna go off. Of course, for those that don't know, Aaron's gonna be joining us. MDV Aaron. Aaron's gonna be co-caster with Two Tap Tony tomorrow. It's gonna be fun. If you all know Aaron, Aaron was on the glorious Team 9 in the Ryan Rumble, and of course, my co-host during Diabolical Draft. So it's gonna be a fun one. Now, we've got a lot of raids coming through as well from the players. Thank you. We appreciate it. Thank you all for playing as well. Everybody in the chat, thank you for hanging out. I'm kind of going into streamer LIGO mode for a second here. Thank you all the chats for coming through. We also got a bunch of gift subs today. Thank you very much. Abe for the 2 gift subs. Wingo for the 5 gift subs. Evadoka resubbing. Boog as well. Sully as well for the sub. Thank you. Everybody else who resubbed. Eric, I saw you in there as well. All the people who followed through, welcome to a HSP event. Of course, Hammer and Shield Productions. Hello, Snack Pack. You can choose what you want it to abbreviate it to. Everyone that came through and played. If we can, I'd love production to pull up a little screen that has all 48 creators on it. There's actually more than that, but we do want to give thanks to all the creators playing in day 1. We massively appreciate you. There's a few there that you can see will be tuning in day 2, so we get to see some new faces. It's going to be very exciting. And of course, big up Schreudz as well. We're actually going to be raiding into Schreudz, so that's going to be a fun one. Schreudz is such a legend that he's actually playing in an official Rivals OCE online tournament, so that's going to be fun. We're going to raid into that. 20 vibes never end out here. They never end. Thank you all for coming through. We massively appreciate it. Stormy, I'll let you say anything you want to say before we sign off. Go for it.
Oh, no, thanks for having me. Everyone played incredibly well. And like I mentioned before, if anything, it's inspired me to try some new heroes and try out some different comps and things like that. So thank you everyone for your time, and thank you everyone for tuning in as well. I can't wait for day 2.
Yup. And I'll let production get that music ready. The outro music, I know Abe likes to know. Thank you very much, Abe and Hi Fellow. And of course, Ojoy with the amazing 20 ops, and Yuizon as well with the observing. Thank you for showing up. Thank you for showing out. We'll see you tomorrow for the Schreudz Showdown double elimination bracket day 2. It's going to be exciting. Thank you for coming through.
Goodbye.